Yeah, MO. Like,
Yeah, modus operandi.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Don't mean to drop
Well,
some
you're
Latin on
smart and I'm dumb. Anyway,
Maybe
yeah,
a
that seems to
dick.
be our MO. We'll get like a few people.
Or mission objective. It's the same thing.
Oh, is that what that actually stands for?
Yeah.
Who have been listening.
Never connected the two dots.
Yeah, neither did I. And then all of a sudden we'll get a big spike. And then all of a sudden we'll get 14 downloads for a couple while, and then we'll get another big spike, and then it actually kind of goes down a little bit, but then we got 3 huge spikes at the end. So it's pretty cool. I kind of like it.
Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, all the trends that like everything that I've ever saw, and it's like, yeah, how to grow faster on Twitch and YouTube. Unless you have someone like the rare thing where like a huge streamer raids you and you're just lucky. It's always just like, yeah, you know, you go in and everyone says the same thing. After I was doing it for about 3 years, all of a sudden it upticked. I just started rising, and it's like it's a slow gain, like very slow, while a couple people pick you up, and then once you have enough initiative and you get that lucky break, and then all of a sudden it gets shared to the right person, and they share it on, and then it just spikes up.
I've been secretly hoping like one of those people who like troll Twitch streams, and they're filming and everything themselves, but they're trolling Twitch streams and just donating random amounts of money to groups. Like I've always wanted one of them to hit us up. Just dude who's loaded, just donates $1 and then donates $10 and then donates $100 just out of fucking nowhere.
I'm just doing this for the fun.
I mean, I'm not planning on getting rich out of it. I just think it'd be cool.
Well, then why are we doing it? No, I'm doing it for fun. I mean, we were going to play D&D anyways. It's nice to have an audience.
Yeah.
My friends will troll on Twitch and stuff like that.
Dude, if we ever do get, even somewhat famous and like enough money where the 4 of us could take a trip or some shit, or some sort of D&D trip, we need to go to, what is it? Frankfurt am Main, Hesse, Germany. Because that dude has been with us literally since our first year.
Yeah, Frankfurt, Germany.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to convince me to go back to Germany.
I've never been.
But once again, you don't have to convince me. I'll happily go.
What the fuck is going on with Roll20?
Did you get the new internet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
My mom has to talk because they're not actually in our region yet, so
Ooh.
we've got to call them and see if they're looking to expand into our region or not.
You speak any German, Dan?
9.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was just going to say, like, vote you, our translator.
I mean, when we went for our class, like, they teach English as a second language starting in the 3rd grade or whatever.
Most of Europe does.
Most of the world does.
Oh, so we don't even need a translator. They do it for us.
Yeah.
That's rude.
I mean, I would prefer to know some, so I'm not a typical American tourist, but I just haven't delved in. I'm still on my way through Spanish. I haven't jumped to a different one yet. Although, from what I heard, English to German is a lot easier than English to Spanish. They're both Gaelic. But
that makes sense, actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about it like that.
Just because it's easy to go from Spanish, French, and Italian to each other because they're both derived off of Latin. They're the Romantic languages. English and German are both Gaelic languages, so it's easy to bounce between them.
Yeah, because we were the barbarian tribes to the north.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I scored a negative on the language aptitude test, so I'm just going to study the simplest one I can, which was Spanish, which is still taking me a while to get okay at.
I just speak English.
Most people do.
Well, be careful if you're looking at a company that's like expanding to a region, because I know my buddy, he moved to some place like from college. He moved to his work, which was like half hour away, and the company he had was actually like in the city that he was moving to, but they weren't actually to that place. So they wanted to charge him the $2,000 to run the cable from their nearest pole to the apartment complex.
Yeah, and then they would start saying that they sell there and
Yeah,
basically get the expansion off his dime. I
yeah.
get what you're saying.
So don't be like, no, you're doing that on your own dime, because if you expand to the region, you'll get more
Yeah.
customers. Like, I'm not paying for it.
Well, I just want to see if they're expanding this way. Like, I don't plan on calling them and being like, hey, come to me. It's more going to be, we see you're growing in the area. Do you have any plans to expand towards Elroy? If so, we're interested in your service. If not, then so be it.
Yeah, just no. That's fair. Just yeah, don't be like, just watch out, because some of those like to try to pull that, and it's like, fuck no, I'm not gonna pay you so that you get it for free.
Yeah. I can't blame them for trying, but definitely not going to do it.
Oh, that the company that we had in college, it was a shitty ass company. It's called CenturyLink.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's what we have now. We
Yeah.
have Earthlink through CenturyLink.
CenturyLink is dog shit. But on a side note, AT&T came by on Wednesday and fixed my shit. So far.
That's good.
Like so, like when I talked to you last, like I got a call saying after I made the appointment, and they're like, yeah, we've been watching your internet, you haven't dropped all day, and then I had to restart my router after I got off the phone with them. Well, while I was on the cruise and whatever, when we got back to land, I tried to connect my home network to look at something, just to like check the camera and check out the house. Couldn't connect to it, so my internet was down. I'm like, what? Well, glad I didn't fucking cancel that. And so the guy came out Wednesday, and he changed some stuff on our connection, because the person who installed it initially didn't have a junction box outside. So he did that, and he checked a couple of stuff, and then he pulled up like the tests, or like he like connected to my router or something, and it showed him. He pulled up the like log, and for the last month he probably had like 100 entries of internet on, internet off, off on, like off on, off on, off on. And he's like, yeah, it's like every couple hours it'll go off and on like a couple times for like 20 minutes, and then it'll be fine. And then a couple hours later, it'll do the same thing. So he's like, there's definitely an issue. And then so he went, replugged or swapped the ports that he was in, and he improved my signal strength. Went from negative 18 decibels to, by the time he was all done, it was negative 15. So can't complain over a 3 decibel increase. Oh, we lost someone.
Yeah, it seemed like Owen was having trouble hearing us. Maybe the audio cut out on his end. So I assume he's restarting his computer.
Oh, well, he'll be gone for 20 minutes.
Oh, he got a new laptop?
Did he?
Oh, if it's that quick, it must be.
Oh. I thought he actually got a new laptop. I was like, the
Maybe a
world.
record.
I know.
Gotta do something.
I know Manbear froze up a couple times, but
Yeah,
You know what
when
we
I
could
was
do?
loading up my tabs, it froze me up a bit. But now that all my tabs are up, it's not an issue.
We could take his laptop and I'll bet you the drives are just dirty, right? So if we pour it a nice hot bath, put plenty of soap and like some Epsom salt in there just to relax it out, and just plunge it under the water. Just shake it a lot. That might help it out a little bit.
Or getting him an SSD to boot from.
Yeah, or like a, like a shiatsu massage type deal with a jackhammer. There's many ways to help this laptop along.
See, that's why we need to get famous. Is maybe if we make money off this thing,
You'll buy a laptop.
yeah. Once we pay him all the money from him funding the podcast host site,
Mm-hmm.
then be like, oh, we decided to repay you with the first amount of money we got, and we just hand him like $5,000 all at once. Be like, I go buy a new laptop with that.
No. He would immediately put that into savings.
Yeah, he would.
That's if you let it out of your hand.
Well, if you're handing it to him, yes.
Yeah, hand it to him, and then when he goes to grab it, you just hold on. You're like, no, we're going to the store and buying you a new laptop.
No. Like, in lieu of payment, or how about this? How about this? So he doesn't feel singled out. We all get new laptops. Because if we're just like, we're getting cash, you get a laptop, he might feel a little bummed out because all he's going to think about is like what he could have done with the cash instead of the laptop.
No, I'm saying like the first $5,000 we make goes directly to him. Like we don't get anything because at that point, like we'll get more. But then like the first
At this
$5,000,
point, we are investing in the show.
yeah, it's like we're reinvesting the money we made into your laptop.
I'm back.
Did
Oh,
you
it
restart
didn't
your
take that
computer?
long.
I didn't restart my computer. I just closed Discord and reopened it.
Ah,
Oh, that's why it didn't take that long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Somebody-
reopening Discord, it only took 3 minutes.
Did you guys hear me when I said, could you guys hear me?
No.
No? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Dan was talking. I couldn't hear him. I asked that. And everybody kind of didn't respond. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to close it. So I just opened it back up, and now everything's good.
I have another Windows update. I just restarted my computer yesterday to install Windows Update. Apparently, I had multiple lined up. As soon as Donnie puts his camera on, I'm ready to go. Is Twitch good to go?
I'm good to go.
Ooh.
Thanks
gonna
for
go.
reminding me of the updates. Windows installed Copilot without me knowing about it. So I'm going to go ahead and uninstall that shit.
Oh, yep,
Yeah.
there it is. Uninstall. Alright.
Windows install Copilot.
Yeah, it's their new like AI assistant thing.
Yeah, do you good on never really did you check Twitch? You're normally the guy who checks Twitch for me.
Oh, well, yeah, it's because I have it open.
So if that's good and you can hear
We're good.
everything.
We have audio.
Alright, cool. Remember it's on you
On me?
if you want it to be.
You guys. Anyway, welcome all to another episode of Barntome. Previously, the group decided to raid a bit more of the dungeon before exiting out for a paid-for heal. They ran around, fought some bollywogs, exploded some mushrooms. Prom Tech decided to raid the library, where he luckily found one diary. Drusilla attempted to copy him, only to piss him off by throwing books all over the place. Ben had some good rolls, some bad rolls, some general just fuckery. About normal. We left off, they had just gotten out of the first floor and gone to the medical tents for healing. This would allow them to heal all of their HP, none of their MP. but still be back in time to enter the first floor before it resets. So we'll leave them off in the healing tents if they want to roleplay a little bit before they go back into the dungeon itself.
Where did we leave off exactly? Were we still inside looking at books?
No, you left the dungeon and went to the tent, like I just said.
Oh,
Did I pay
Huh.
already?
Yeah. I don't know. Did you take the money out? It's only 10 so.
Oh, I think so.
I'll take it out again.
It looks like I already took it out.
We paid. I remember
we
they split me off into my separate area because, like, my entire body was poisoned or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Got a special tent just for dumbasses like me.
Well, I'm ready to go back in.
I stretch and I'm like, oh, thought that'd feel a little better, but can't complain. Pretty quick. Although I have like try to feel for my magic. I'm like, could use a little more, but yeah. You ready for a flame sword?
Ready to what?
You want a flame sword this battle?
I think I'm doing quite fine with one of darkness.
Well, remember what we talked about. If you want to try something frisky.
Come to think of it, we did mention some combo ideas. You know, if I'm ever in the thick of it, I don't want to have to take time to cast one of my spells. Feel free to chime in and give me a little boost with that flame sword stuff.
I just figured rock is more accepting of heat than electricity, so yeah.
Oh, but let me know beforehand so I don't freak out, because I will. I absolutely will.
Just I'll make sure to direct it away from your minion.
Oh, my poor minion. Yeah, do that.
We do have to make that thing wear a bell.
Poor guy's always getting in trouble.
Minion, go sneak up on that guy. Ding ding.
No,
That
no,
would
no,
be a
no, no,
pain
no.
in the ass putting
Minion,
that
go
back on.
draw their fire. Ding, 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 ding.
You know what? That could
God
actually
damn
be a good idea for that utility.
How much did we heal for? Do we just, like, full heal?
Health wise, yes.
Okay. Cool. I was not doing great.
But no mana.
No mana, no.
So after that, I guess Drusilla and I are sitting there waiting for Ben to roll up because he went off to a different tent.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the gas spore tent like?
Oh, fuck. It's been a week.
Shit.
Sorry if I cough, guys. I've been getting over flu.
Yeah, my lungs are not happy.
Huh.
Where were we? Sorry.
Oh, I was asking what the gas spore tent was like.
Oh,
What sort of ICU am I emerging from? Am I pulling tubes out of my ass? Like, what's going on?
I didn't get that far into the creation of it. Basically, just a secluded off section so the spores don't affect anybody who's not already infected.
Oh, okay. So it's more like a leper colony.
Yeah, pretty much. You can go with that.
I was thinking
Okay.
they had a bunch of mages and you were in a like makeshift stasis chamber, just held up.
Yeah, like my lungs were outside of my body.
Pretty much.
I mean, I don't think it would be the first time. I've been pretty fucked up. But yeah, I'll just stumble out of there and sort of just walk over to y'all talking about fire swords. Sounds bitchin'.
What do you think the fire swords, Ben?
I mean, things typically don't like fire. I don't like fire.
Can't
Those
imagine.
escorts don't like fire.
I can't imagine the idea of a flaming fist sounds too appealing to you.
Nope. Not well. If I can get some asbestos gauntlets, I guess.
Maybe we could put that idea on hold. I regret bringing it up.
Then on top of the fire, do bonus poison damage.
Exactly.
In 50 years, you're done.
Why did he quit? Why did he walk away? No, he knew he already lost. In 50 years, he will die.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
And the lawyers will come after me.
All right, guys. You ready to get back in there?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Remember, we're going for the gold this time, not the grind. Still got an open dungeon in there.
Wait, I thought we were going for. Wait. We're gonna hit the second level and then the bosses, or just go straight to the bosses?
Something figured that we'd have to go straight for the bosses, right? Like they're blocking the second level.
I thought we were going to go for that bonus room before we attack the bosses.
Yeah,
I
he
forgot
said.
about that. I forgot about that. Let's do that.
From the I will say again, from the letter that I found, they're difficult. Not for the faint of heart. But I feel
The
like you
bonus
can.
room?
Yes.
The bosses were hard. This is the first floor. What do they think they're trying to pull here?
I don't know what. My sheet does not tell me that. My little.
Look,
All right.
there could be fabulous prizes.
Let's
Yes.
hope they don't throw 3 beholders at us on the first floor.
Like, maybe there's a hammer specifically built to fuck clay golems in there.
I like the
I
way
would-
he thinks.
I mean, I don't think we'd be that lucky.
That would actually be good quest
Maybe.
design, assuming that there was a benevolent creator behind all this. Though I doubt that's the case.
It requires them to be benevolent.
That's great because that's Drusil, Donnie in character, but he's talking about in game and also the fact that we're in a D&D session.
He meted that pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty good.
He got that accurate on 2 levels. But yes, DM, I think we're going back in.
Okay. So as you guys go back in, your session is already there. So everything you've done is no longer Fog of Ward. Anything Fog of Ward is areas you haven't been in. Proceed as you will. Before you enter either one of the gate doors, either the one going up to the extra room or the one that you already know leads towards the boss, stop. Don't just enter the Fog of War.
Just want to
But you
stack up behind
pick
the
your path. Pick your path, pick your setup, pick your formation. I've got a semi-naked boy laying in my bed. That didn't sound creepy at all.
Sounds
Please
so
read.
weird.
That's his son at all.
Yeah,
His
yeah.
son
that's
just
my
got out of
boy.
the shower. Don't. He's not. No. I'm not associated with that guy at all.
That is, yeah, just criminally poor phrasing.
Yeah, that was bad. I know it as moment it came out of my mouth. I was like, ah, fuck. Okay.
All right. So we got 2 doors here. Forget which one is which.
The door up is the one towards the bonus room. The door to the right is the fireplace columns.
Bonus room. Let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, what are the chances we get our asses kicked? I forget how many times.
This would be 3.5 or 2.5. I mean, Cromtech kind of got his ass kicked, but you saved him the last one, so I'll give that one a half ass kicking.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm two by myself.
Before we kick in that door, I'm just gonna cast Paragon Surge. Just tell me when you're ready to go.
I'm looking for something.
Not
I mean,
talking
like,
to you. Oh, I was talking to Ben. Sorry.
oh. So, like I said, door. So, how do you wish to proceed? Open cautiously, open quickly.
I'm gonna listen at the door and see if there's anything I hear, because this place has made me humble.
Stack of balls. I had another creature, and he's gone, and I don't know what it was, and fuck.
Orky froze.
What?
Orc froze.
Oh no.
Oh.
You can
He's
hear
stuck
me,
in a
right?
pensive pose.
Oh yeah, we
I
can.
Yeah.
can hear you.
I
Just
noticed
look deep
that,
in
and I'm
thought.
like, I'll leave that for a minute.
Okay.
Can't I find anything I'm looking for? This fucking sucks. I know I bookmarked you. This one.
Hey, he's back.
Yep,
Who's back?
back
Or-
again.
JD's back? Ah, shit. We
Yeah.
could get sued for that.
Oh wait.
It's less than 3 seconds. You're fine.
Okay, this sucks balls. Where'd that go? I know I bookmarked it.
Oh.
Go all bookmarks.
So yeah, I missed 2 days. I got back from vacation, flew back Monday night, start work Tuesday, and I am like, oh, my throat's a little sore. This can mean one of two things, but I figured I'm like, yeah, it might be just a dry airport. Tuesday, towards the end of it, I'm like, I'm not feeling too hot. Started a fever late Tuesday and missed the last 2 days of work, and stopped running a fever like this morning or last night, one of the two.
Dang. I haven't gotten sick in a while.
You are sick in the brain.
In the membrane. I don't know. Oh yeah.
That's
Okay.
insane in the membrane, by the way.
Stay in the
Yeah.
membrane. Yeah, I was just like sitting here like that's not it.
But yeah, so that was my week. Get back from vacation to be sleeping all the time. Or sick.
Dang.
Wish I could sleep.
I got the flu. I can give it to you.
No, you can't. You live a state away from me. How are you gonna give it to me?
I'll mail my Kleenex to you. Just rub them real good and then touch your eyes.
Ooh. Felony. That's a felony. You have to properly label it, properly seal it,
Biohazard.
and it can only be sent to a medical lab. There's a book you should read. It's wonderful. How to Become a Federal Criminal. Highly recommended.
No one knows it's me.
Yeah, the return address is Seymour Butts.
Seymour. Fuck. Everything okay over there?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, not particularly.
You had something you planned to throw at us in here, right?
Yep, and I
Hope it's
lost
not
it.
a lemur. A lemur?
A
Lemur.
lemur?
Sure. Lemure. It's a type of devil.
Oh, lemure.
Yeah. I think they're French? They might be French.
Probably.
Lemure.
I'm pronouncing entirely too many letters.
Lemure.
Lemur.
Lemire.
Lemure.
I feel like we've just collectively had a stroke.
God blast it. Stupid pop-ups are fucking everywhere.
That's how they get you.
Next, it's going to be like, oh, you want a functioning internet? Just pay $10.99 a month.
Oh, I saw my friend shared in our like car Snapchat channel. Ford applied for a patent that they could display ads on the car's infotainment screen. And I mean, they already collect your data because of the microphones and stuff. But like,
Mm-hmm.
it's like one of the ways that the article I was reading described how they could use it is like if your commute goes past Target every day, and you're like, oh, I need to pick up, like you say to yourself, oh, I probably should pick this up on the way home. As you're getting close to the Target, all of a sudden you get a Target ad on your infotainments.
That's annoying.
I would do a terrorism.
Yeah, the whole thing is just very nauseating to think about.
My friend like insert the boomer comment. Things used to be easy back or before they got fancy. I'm like, why do you think I haven't got a new car? Like, I don't, I don't want a car with the fancy screen on it. Cars,
Yeah, honestly, return to buttons.
cars nowadays are more computer than car.
Give me buttons and dials and shit. I can't change my the heating or air conditioning in my car until the infotainment system is done booting up.
And don't buttons and levers make sense though? Because if you're driving, you don't want to have to constantly look down at a screen to see where the buttons are. You want to be able to just feel
Yeah.
it.
Because physical buttons, there's like tactile feedback. You can actually feel where the button is without looking,
Yeah,
know which one it is, and instead of, especially because every time you start it up, it's just like, hey, don't look at this while you're driving. It's like, well, I fucking have to, so what do you want me to do?
It feels like the people who design these features have somebody driving them around everywhere.
Nah, it's just like, let's just slap a big stupid tablet in the middle of this thing. Awesome, it looks like the future. It collects dust and fingerprints. Who doesn't love that?
Katie's has that too. Although hers, you can adjust the volume. She has a few buttons, but you can turn the temperature up and down,
Yeah.
or the fan speed.
Oh, I can't do that. That one's on the screen. So temperature I can change, volume I can change, and I can tune the radio. Um, that's never on. But if I want to actually like slow the fans down or like change where the vents are coming out, nope.
What the hell?
One thing else that's stupid. I took. She has a check engine light on. It's just a misfire when I gunned it too hard trying to get on the freeway. Um, it intermittent. It corrected itself. I just had to recreate the problem and it fixed itself. But anyways, like it popped up that it was like a stored one. And the only reason why I know this is because I took it to a shop. And they're like, hey, can you run you check the codes so I can see like what I have to do. He plugged it in and he wasn't getting anything. Took like a test light underneath in the computer. Saw that there's power. They disabled the OBD2 scanner. She's a Jeep, a like 2-year-old Jeep or whatever. They disabled the OBD2 scanner, and you have to go to dealership because they remotely check the codes.
Terrorism. Terrorism. Do some Ted Kaczynski shit, man. Build a shed in the woods. Get creative with, energetic chemical compounds.
Yep. I
Yeah,
was when I like because I pulled it in. I'm like, yeah, I just need to check codes. Like, okay, go wait in there for one of the uh, associates or whatever. I'm like, okay. Like went in there, and like the car was right behind me, and I was like, check it. Didn't really see anyone go in. Yeah, walk up. They're like, okay, you have these codes, and then I asked them like, can you print that off so I have it for our records or whatever? Like, no, these are whatever
Proprietary.
proprietary, and I'm like,
Yeah, they're doing that John Deere shit. Oh,
oh, okay. Can you print off anything so I can remember this in a week from now? and she printed something off. So I wrote on there. I'm like, wait, what'd you say the code was for? And then I wrote off like cylinder 5 misfired, stored.
Okay, I'm ready. I found my thingy.
Oh boy.
Good. I mean, I thought you knew where it
And
was. You have a kid.
not that thingy. Anyway,
Before I make any more
also on what you
actionable
guys are talking about, in all reality, the comfort and everything people want and the ease and everything like that is what's allowing shit like the Target ad, because people now want cars that are going to drive themselves. What do you think big corporations are going to do? They're going to make your car pull into where they want you to pull it in.
Yeah, but then you've got these 19-inch touch screens in the middle of these things, and no
Yeah,
one's asking for it.
I've got a
No one
touchscreen in
wants
mine.
it.
Not
I
true.
use it for maps.
Not true. Oh no! Fuck you. If you wanted something useful in your car for maps, you wouldn't have a big infotainment screen on the right-hand side of you. You would have the little light that displays it on your fucking windshield. Bring that
I
back.
can't afford that kind of technology.
Bullshit. It costs less than it does for that screen on your car.
The screen
That kind
came
of
with my
technology
car.
is like a $20 piece of plastic you can buy on Amazon and put your phone into.
My buddy's BMW has it from like '08. But I'm saying, car manufacturers, if they wanted to, they could put that in the car pretty cheaply. You don't
I'm
need that
pretty
big fucking
sure-
screen there.
I'm pretty sure that got ixnayed because they claim, now I don't know the actual reason, it's probably some money shit, but they claim it was a distraction being on the windshield.
Yeah.
Distraction on the
Cool.
windshield versus taking your eyes off the road to look at your directions.
Yeah, let me just turn my head way down here.
But yeah, no, I will not take that argument as a valid argument.
I just said I use it for maps. I didn't say I bought it for that reason. It's the only thing I use my touchscreen for is a big ass map in the middle of my dashboard.
I will say that one I did talk to a guy, like the Rams, they have the fucking like 19, like it's like this fucking tall, like it's bigger than an iPad, like a full size iPad.
Yeah.
Like he said he
I'll
bought,
have to show you my car next time I'm over.
he got the bigger, or he traded in his truck to get the bigger screen on his car.
Really?
And I'm looking,
I wouldn't do that.
I'm over here trying to get a car without one of those fancy screens.
Any newer car is gonna have them.
Yeah, nope, I don't want it. Be like, go to the car dealership. How much to pay you to remove that screen?
Maybe it's like
pay
one of-
extra to not have that screen.
Maybe it's like one of those tech fads, like 3D TVs, and like newer cars are actually going to go back to more of the original knobs and whistles.
No,
We can
'cause
hope.
now, like I just said, they're trying to get self-driving cars to be popular now.
I'm sure.
And then you've got the electric cars that have to have the big ass screens because that screen displays all the shit about what's going on with your car.
Dashboard.
True, but they've got all that because they're tech cars, and those are becoming popularized too. There was even last year they were trying to make it where gasoline was illegal, and the only thing we could get were electric cars. It didn't work, obviously, but they were trying.
I've
That's
not
the
heard of that.
that's I did.
I'm
I
sure
was
those
talking.
big ass touch screens are going to go the way of pop-up headlights.
They can't even legally mandate that until the infrastructure is in place, right?
California, from what I heard, already did.
No, they have a predicted. It's not till like 2035, 2050. I forget which one. But they're gonna stop selling gasoline cars, at that time. But still, you have 10 some years to get the infrastructure in place. It's not like they're
Yeah, I
gonna
was
do it for
talking to
tomorrow.
a couple of my farmer buddies at work, and
Oh.
he was telling me how they want to do it with tractors and shit too, and they just won't work.
Not yet.
So the way of modern transportation is going more high tech, not less tech.
Well, once they get it all figured out,
More trains.
Yeah, trains would work.
I want more trains.
But yeah, because you think about it, if they actually get self-driving cars to work, well, what are you going to do while your car is driving itself? You're going to stare at the big-ass TV on your dashboard.
Or your cell phone. I'm pretty sure those aren't going out of style.
Or your cell phone. But you can actually get pulled over for looking at your cell phone. You can't get pulled over for looking at the screen that's attached to your car.
I feel like that's one of those offenses that's going to be impossible to actually, you know.
I've been pulled over for being on my phone before.
But like, if it's
Yeah,
legal to
okay,
look
good.
at your, but not your cell phone, you can just put your cell phone away when you get pulled over. You'd be like, I was looking at my screen. Are they going to verify it one way or the other?
Still ruins your day when you get pulled over. That's why most people actually do play on their phones, but I don't play on my phone in the car anymore because I have been pulled over for having my cell phone out. I wasn't texting or watching videos or anything. I was just checking the damn time, and the cop saw the cell phone light on my face in the middle of the night and pulled me over.
Doesn't your car have a clock in it?
But it was an old car.
Doesn't your car have a clock in it?
Not that bright. It was one of those little green fucking...
Ah, the
Thingies.
green ones.
I mean, until a car has become fully reliably self-driving, I would never be comfortable looking at my cell phone.
The only
not even comfortable driving.
the only time I'll be comfortable with self-driving cars is if every single car is self-driving.
Yep. There's got to be every car, and the roads will all have to be overhauled. Every single road. Because they're going to need sensors.
As a full-time pedestrian, I've been almost run over a few times by people who are looking at their phones while taking a slow turn at an intersection.
Yeah.
I don't trust drivers.
You don't drive.
Am I wrong?
No, but I don't trust people in general. That doesn't mean I go around avoiding them.
I wait. If somebody's going to do an intersection, I give the driver the right of way.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I hope they hit me.
Yeah. Yep. They hit me, I get to sue them for everything they're worth.
I don't care how much money I have if I can't use my legs. I'll tell you that.
And here's the thing: most people are pretty fucking broke.
I'm worth more dead than
Like-
alive, so
You
but
sue them for all they're worth. You're getting a Big Mac, my guy. I don't know what you want.
the thing is, with having the whole it's illegal to not have insurance on your car, you sue the insurance company. And they have lots of money.
Yeah, I suppose you'll be busy. Sue them for a while. I suppose. Yeah, you're getting it from them because there's people out there taking out loans to get a Domino's pizza. Like,
This is pretty fucked.
Yeah.
yeah, people are financing pizzas.
Son of a bitch.
Anyway, so you found out what's in the bonus room.
Well, it's not.
Now I'm
a
all worked
room,
up. Let's
it's
go
a
fuck
series
some
of
shit
rooms.
up.
Yes.
But yeah, I figured out the monster. Yes. We'll see how you guys do and how everything goes. But how
I
you
can't wait for
open the door?
the technical difficulties. Please stand by. Card to pop up during that whole just rant that gets cut out.
Anyway, how you opening the door? How you stacking up? What you doing?
It wasn't just kicking for the surprise, but I don't think anything here gets surprise.
Well, I was gonna walk up to the door and listen, because, like I said before, this place is the first place that has humbled me.
Oh yeah,
Having
that's right. You did say that.
Humbled out of here with 1 HP before, so like, you know.
So you can hear footsteps. It's
Or
actually
you're
roll
silent.
perception.
I'm muted.
Oh, there you go.
Roll perception, and that's because he's chewing. I could hear it.
Oh, okay. It
Uh,
just looked like he was talking.
I muted from the last time, or when I blew my nose. I want to say in advance, when he gets ready to open the door, I want to ready 2 fireballs.
You can
That is a-
roll to 14.
Perception.
I don't know why my thing didn't go down. Okay, so you hear a lot of footsteps. It sounds like there's 6 or 7 pairs of feet walking around. You can't identify where in the room they are. You can tell they are active as if they know something is coming, but other than that, you can't really tell much.
All right, come on now. I come back and I relay that to these two. It's like 6 or 7 pairs of legs. I'm not sure I like the phrasing of that.
Ooh. You know what I say? I say you swing that door open and we just nuke everything in the inside. Like, second one.
I have an idea, but it's a little unorthodox. A little unorthodox. Possibly you open the door and stand off to the side. I run in, cast a whole bunch of spells, and then run out. And then you guys can clog the doorway.
Sure, let's do that.
Is it metagaming to say that sounds like 6 or 7 op attacks?
I'm gonna get some water real quick.
What do you mean by that? You
His
speak
plan
more
is
D&D lingo than I do.
Opportunity attacks, attacks of opportunity.
Oh, it would be meta, but I'll say no. That's probably not going to happen. We'll have to see how things go, and
Well, no, like I'm not saying like that's what's going to happen. I'm saying that's what sounds like the result of his plan would be.
yeah.
Which, to repeat, run in, do magic, run out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you have rope?
Why do you want rope, Ben?
Let me check.
Before I do this, let me check my intelligence real quick. 14. Okay, yeah, I'd be smart enough for this. Maybe. This is gonna be a DM ruling. So if we tie rope around Cromtech's waist,
Mhm.
right? And then pull him out after he runs in there. It's not his own movement, it's forced movement, which doesn't proc an op attack.
I like the way you think.
Is that how you would rule it?
Depends on the situation. With a surprise attack like this, I wouldn't be against it because it is a pseudo surprise attack that you guys are preparing ahead of combat. But
No one
if
expects the bungee mage.
yeah, but if it was like actual full on, you guys are in turn order combat. No,
Oh
I
yeah, if
wouldn't
they
allow
see it
that.
coming, they're gonna yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Also,
I have an
even if
explorer's
that
pack.
they'd only get the opportunity to attack if they're all huddled up at the door entrance.
Ranged.
True, but it sounds like
If they're prepared.
they're preparing for something.
No,
Spiders. Why are there always spiders?
I think Croptech's going to be all right. I think
I
just
kind of
stand
side eye
behind-
her.
pull. We could do the rope idea, or you could just pull them out with your gigantic arms. Just stand right behind the door.
As she's saying that, I'm grabbing the rope out of my explorer's pack,
Taking no chances here. Understandable.
tying her around my. I'm not doing the waist. I'm doing like full crisscross, like tethered leash.
Oh,
Shot.
Shibari. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you're gonna pull my chest. You're not gonna pull my waist and have me fold in half. Like
I could see Ben actually folding you in half too.
I mean, if it pulls hard enough. I go, Ben, don't be afraid. Blood bubble if you have to. Just saying. I don't know if you
Are
still
we
be able
gonna
to pull
get
me.
this going? Because your DM is tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One and DM's almost tapped out.
All right.
So I'll stay back here.
Who's
I
opening
can
the
pull
door
you
then?
away. If we need to, I'll have a blood bubble in the chamber. That doesn't sound good.
Who's opening the door?
I guess it'll be Cromtech. Right? Or do you want me to just...
Oh, Cromtech is supposed to be preparing fire magic on both his hands to start blasting the room upon entering.
How wide is the door?
It's 2 squares.
Oh, okay. So I can...
He can open it, I can run in and do whatever. Like, we both can fit side by side through the door.
I was honestly, pushing for you guys to make Drusilla open the door.
What?
Minion.
Yeah, Minion. That's what you're here for. Do the dangerous stuff.
Yeah, Minion's at least as smart as a Velociraptor. I'm sure they can sort this out.
He shuffles up.
Alright, I'll prep behind him.
Oh, and don't forget, Minion's not wearing the bell yet, so there still is that stealth component.
So, also, for the sake of this surprise attack, I would like you, Cromtech, to describe the spells you are going to cast and the general way you are going to cast them. I will give you that this room is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Don't need that. My plan is a combination of either 2 firewalls that I'm gonna like try to make a funnel, or it's either gonna be 2 firewalls of that nature to like block them from coming at us all at once, or it'll be like 2 really large swirls. Like, I'm gonna really try to make them, instead of like 5-foot radius, like 10, 15. Maybe 2 spheres that just crisscross across the room.
Pick one. This is a surprise attack. This is in the moment. This is 6 seconds of you need to do whatever the fuck you're gonna do, and you have about that much time to look around. So you need to have your magic prepared, whichever one you're gonna cast. Otherwise, it'll just be like regular combat, but I'll give you the first turn.
How about this? You can start a timer on your phone for 10 seconds.
6 seconds.
Okay. 6 seconds.
A turn.
And you start it once you reveal the fog. And at the end of the 6 seconds, I will tell you exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, okie dokie.
But I can do 1 2-handed spell, right? Like, one action of spells?
Well, it's a full turn. 6 seconds is a full turn, so you get 2 actions.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Hang on. I need to make sure I'm zoomed out.
It sounds like you're going into a football stadium.
Be advised that immediately after this happens, you can pull him out if that's what you choose to do, but after that we will be rolling initiative.
I mean, me pulling him out is based entirely on the noises he makes. If it's an octave higher than I'm used to, immediately pulling him out.
I guess I'll cast Imbue Magic Shadow Blade as soon as the countdown begins, and Paragon Surge.
You already cast Paragon Surge, doofus.
I didn't.
You did. You walked up to him and said, I cast Paragon Surge, getting ready to go through this door.
I said, I'm going to cast Paragon Surge when Ben says we're ready. You don't listen.
I did listen.
Basically,
you're changing your wording.
He's casted it right before I'm going in.
I was planning. I figured that.
That was the wording.
Okay.
Nope. Changed it.
Nope.
Yep. Anyway, Are we ready?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so...
This room's going to be like way bigger than my screen is allowing.
Bam. And bam.
Okay.
They look like hobgoblins.
That's because they don't have the token for the kind of critter they are. Your 6 seconds is up. What are you doing?
Visually, can I see that these are elevated sections, like the table and the bookshelf?
Yep. Well, this is a ramp.
A ramp?
Kind of like a ramp that leads up to a platform. This is a table. This table.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to cast a flame wall.
Well, hold on. Before you cast, I do want to do some narrating. so our podcasters and you guys actually know what you're facing. I just wanted to give you your 6 seconds to plan based on the critter placement. So what you are facing are 3 chules. They're pretty much giant
Like lobster guy.
crab, lobster dudes with 4 legs and tentacles coming out of their mouth holes. There's 3 of them, as I already stated.
If I remember right, their AC is kind of crazy.
I'm not giving you that information.
Fair.
But yeah, that's what you're facing. So they're like Canervus Bergen said, they're basically 4-legged lobster dudes with big ass claws, and then they've got tentacles coming out of their face hole. They have no eyeballs. They see with sense magic, which is how they knew you were there, because they can sense any magic within 120 feet. And considering Ben is covered in ancient blood magic, and Drusilla and Kromtech are both casters, they pretty much knew exactly where you were.
Gotcha.
Okay, but now you can state your intent.
Yeah, so I'm doing 2 flame swirls and 2 fireballs. Fire spheres. And nope, that's not what I want. The fire spheres, if I notice those are ramps, I'm gonna cast them at the 2 corners. Or I should where I'm actually standing. So I'm like here, and I'm gonna cast them and have them go up the ramp in that direction. And then the 2 individual ones, I'm casting flame swirls centered upon their points.
Okay. I'm okay with all this. I'm not arguing all of this. But for future reference, my mom is down here. For future reference, we are going to have to set a distance your spheres can roll per turn. I'm not saying that they stop. They can keep rolling, but just a distance per turn. Because, yeah, one's going 40 feet and the other one's going 50 feet.
They could be at the bottom of the ramp. It doesn't matter where it just...
Well, like I said, I'm not issuing this now. I just literally thought of it. And if we're in a big-ass open plains or some shit, the way we have it set up, you could roll your fucking orbs across the entire plains and burn an entire army, which is a bit OP. So we'll figure it out. I'm thinking maybe your walking distance per turn or some shit like that. Something simple. But either way, for this, it's fine. So these are flame spheres. I take it you're doing just the regular size damage, or swirls. So the 2d6 damage, since they're not extended. And these are flame spheres, which will be rolling towards this guy. Since they are traveling a distance, I will give him a save to see if he can get the hell out of the way. He doesn't have any dex bonuses. That's kind of shitty.
And I would argue he would also have a reflex save if he's jumping off, depending on the height.
That is a good point. Well, and that 20 and an 8. So he definitely avoids this fire. So he's like, yeah, I'm super awesome. Magic sense that I can tell they're coming. And he jumps and he kind of trips and falls on his face a little bit. I'll give him a full-on roll, a d4 damage, so he takes 4 damage. Okay.
And then I go, burn, baby, burn!
Okay, these guys will take 2d6 damage, so roll the damage for them. I will give this... No, because you started this one basically right above him, right?
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
Well, did you or didn't you? I can't remember where you placed it. You moved it.
Yeah, I didn't realize how far apart they were. We'll go without, because I was just trying to do the base of the ramp going up into the ramp.
Okay. Then they'll just take the 2d6. You didn't put the backslash in on your roll.
I know, I was retyping. 4.
So they both take 4 damage.
And 7. Oh, just the 4 then, or however you do it.
It just doesn't really matter. They get hit. Okay, now everybody roll initiative. Or, hold on, before I state that. Do you want to be pulled out?
I don't visually or audio. I don't have a visual or audio cue to get pulled out. Like I don't feel immediate threat at this moment.
Okay.
Yeah, the audio cue was you screaming like a girl. I
So
didn't hear
we're
that,
gonna.
so I'm assuming
Yep.
things are groovy.
We're gonna go with not pulling out. That's
That's
what
why
she
you have a
said, and that's
kid.
why I have a kid.
Really loving the word choice today. Just
Yep.
I need to
Yep.
clip
banger
that.
after banger.
That's gonna be a short right there.
I am totally on point today. Turn. I only got Donnie Danger's initiative roll. You two need to make an initiative roll.
So I
There
was
we go.
adding stuff together. I'm not gonna clip the other ones because I don't want to end up in jail, but that one will be a clip.
Yeah, the other one is not quotable, and I would.
No, that one shouldn't have even. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to clip that because I don't want to end up in jail. Could be a bumper sticker for us. I mean, Jesus.
Caneris Splurgan, I need you to roll again.
All right.
Okay, we have our turn order.
Yay!
Up first is this guy. So, what's their movement speed? 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. He's going to use his second action to sprint. End up right there. Ground Tech, you're up. I believe most of your fire only lasts one turn still.
Yeah.
So your fire will be poof. Oh, fuck me. Blast poop loops with corn bits and blastedness. You know what? This one's gonna be a Minotaur just because I deleted the other one like a dipshit. He was here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I'm not feeling the greatest right now. In the position where they might be coming in. So I'm gonna dual cast. Since I have a second here, I'm gonna initially. I saw where this guy jumped off, so I'm gonna dual cast Flame Swirls. I'm gonna recreate the one on this guy,
Mm-hmm.
and then cast the one there by the guy who jumped off the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to make a box around this last guy who decided to run up to me like he thought it was a good idea. So I can do this. To imagine that's enclosed. And then I'm going like this. Oop.
Okay, so roll 2d6 damage here. This guy isn't actually in the fire, so he's just taking the heat damage. Which would be 1d6. Well, 2 because there's 2 of them. So roll 2d6 for him as well.
So the 2d6 was a 7, and then it was a 4 and a 4.
Okay. Up next is the guy you just cast Flame Swirl on. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's also going to sprint 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to right here. And then Ben, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna. First things first, I'm gonna spend 2 HP to cast armor.
Mhm.
To do the blood armor. Bump that up to 15. For my second action, I can't get to any of these guys.
Technically, you can't even see any of them. You just see fire.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna go in there.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Going that way. I'm not going towards the guy surrounded by fire. I've learned that lesson.
So you could take your. Oh, you used one basic action. You could use another basic action to sprint if you wish, but that's
Yeah,
up
then
to
I'm
you.
face to face and
Yeah.
um
Do you only have 2 basic actions? Oh,
Yeah, he used one to cast blood armor.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and the second one blood mist.
Okay.
Centered on me. Why not? Um let's see. Nope. There we go. Circle, center, linger. There we go.
Okay. Roll. Well, take away the HP to cast, and then roll for whatever you get back.
And let me check. Is it a D8 or a D10?
Believe-
D8.
Yeah, I was gonna say I believe it's a D8.
For 1.
That I understand what you're doing though. You kind of created a little shield around yourself. I get it.
Well,
Just
more
didn't.
importantly, around the entrance.
Yeah.
So they can't, like, charge past me and get to the squishies.
I'm not that
2,
squishy.
3, 4, 5.
Who
How
isn't
many
talking about
hit
you?
points you got right now?
Crucio,
Say
you're up.
How many hit points do you have right now?
100 since we took that little intermission.
Okay, so almost half of what I got.
Next to you, I guess everybody's squishy.
That's what I'm saying. You're tiny and small. I must protect.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I need to get a close look at these guys. So I can I get that close?
You can go in his blood mist. It won't hurt you.
No. Can I see through it?
No. It is a mist of blood. It's not really. I mean, you can see shapes, but unless Kromtek screamed they're giant lobster monsters, or Ben when he saw them, you don't know what they are. They're just kind of blurry shapes.
Is my movement affected at all?
Mm-mm.
3, 4, 5, and I'm gonna use no more actions. I guess I'll dash. I'll use dash just so I can get up here, give people some wiggle space to get in this room if they want.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. Do I have any actions after doing that?
You would have one basic action left.
Can I poke my head out right here and do knowledge monsters?
Sure.
15.
Well, you know that they are called Chul. You know their main attack is their pincers, and obviously since there's 2 of them, they will attack you twice every time they attack you. You know that your magic is giving away your presence to them, so it's not like they're blinded or anything. They can see you just fine. You also know they're amphibious. They can breathe air and water.
How do you spell Cochul?
Chull. Don't you dare Google a monster manual.
I'm knowledge monsters. I feel like that gives me permission to do that. Now
That does not give you permission to Google a monster manual, which is going to give you their armor class, their hit points, and all their other shit. That is straight up cheating.
I thought it was so I could know their stat block.
No.
You have to
Straight up
level it up
cheat.
first.
Does Knowledge Monster tell them if they're good with butter?
Yes. They taste good with butter.
Excellent.
Swear to
All
God,
parts of the monster.
if you have been Googling monsters because of your stupid knowledge monster checks, I am going to be super pissed at you.
You have plenty more to be pissed at me about besides that.
'Cause
Straight up cheating.
you
Oh,
I
my
mean,
God.
probably accurate.
Probably.
By the way,
Anyway,
these
we're
guys.
killing Drusilla tonight. Let's see if Donnie Danger wants to roll a new character. Up next is the guy in the flame walls. Because he actually has to go through the flame walls, I'm going to make him do a dex check to see if he takes full or half damage. What's your casting modifier, Bork?
5, 4,
He'll take full damage.
4.
So he takes 9 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to go right there. He'll also take the 1 from the blood mist. And then he is going to attack Ben, who is the guy creating the blood mist.
Fair.
16 and a 10.
16 hits.
Okay, roll a strength check. You succeed.
I would
Nat
hope so.
20.
You still take 13 damage, though. You just
Okay.
don't get grappled.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a bummer. Okay.
Cromtech, you're up.
And then he takes a d6.
Oh, yeah, your armor. Sorry.
1.
There we go.
Blood's
Now,
not doing a lot.
no, not today. Cromtech, you're up.
Drusilla didn't move a minion.
No, she moved him back a little.
So that you would be able to get in.
Ah.
Consider it, right?
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, did you give it the damage for entering the blood mist?
I did.
Oh, you did. That's right. Yep.
Yep.
That's literally 2 seconds ago. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, your fire is gone again.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna walk.
If you have taken any damage, which I don't know if you have or not, you would get 1 HP for walking through the blood mist.
Okay. I'm gonna walk to here. And I want to try something. I want to cast basically dancing lights.
So you want to put little fireballs all over the place?
Yeah, but I kind of want to focus them like over here to see how the enemies react.
Roll your damage.
Is 6 and a 1.
Not bad. So this one here, I will click for the viewers. You see him kind of twist his head at the sudden appearance of extra magic. Not fully distracted, but he is curious. These two on the bottom, they're more focused on Ben, who is basically radiating magic right now.
Gotcha. Probably shouldn't do that. Probably shouldn't do that. Excuse me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, yeah. And then I'm gonna take my 2 hands as I'm kind of like hiding over here. I'm gonna just like clench them into fists and like tuck them in to my stomach area.
Okay.
Preparing a spell.
I figured. Interested to see where this goes. Is that the end for your turn then?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. This guy is up. Like I said, Ben is basically sitting there radiating magic, so...
Aren't I popular?
Oh, a nat 1 and a 12.
I've never seen a lobster bite its tongue before.
Well, I'm going to roll a D100 and see how bad this nat 1 is going to cost him.
Oh. Correction, I've never seen a lobster shit its pants
A
before.
1 on a D100. Following a...
Roll your armor damage and then double it.
Oh.
Go 4.
Ooh.
So it's not a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's a nat 1. It's not like he punched himself in the face. He goes to attack you, but your armor kind of like super spikes. And it like jabs really hard into his claw, doubling the damage for it. But you take no damage. Your armor almost like instinctively protects you and damages him at the same time. Ben, you're up.
All right. Well, the one to the, I'm gonna assume north,
Mm-hmm.
of me, that actually hit me. I'm just gonna punch him.
Do you, boo boo? You gonna roll damage for your second round of Blood Mist? You get 2 rounds with that, I believe.
That's right. Yes. So that's 3 damage.
And anybody who's an ally gains 3 life.
And then that's another -2 to maintain the armor. And punch. 1d20.
Miss. And miss.
All right, and then for my second attack action, 2 more punches.
Mm-hmm. That one hits.
I would hope so.
So would I. And that one misses. So you get 1 hit.
I landed. Well, hey, that's more than 0.
True enough. RNG really hasn't liked you in this dungeon.
No, it has not.
You've had like 2 really good rolls, and the rest have been just crap.
Do I add my strength modifier to the damage?
Your first one, yes, not your second one.
Okay,
So
so
8.
8 damage. So I heal for 4. And that's my turn.
Okay, up next is this guy. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, he was a little distracted by the lights, but you guys are all clumped together, which is more magic. He can't get to Ben, so he'll go after the next closest magic supply. A 24 and a 21. I'm assuming both hit.
Yep.
Roll strength, please.
And 8.
You fail.
Woohoo!
So, you need to roll another strength save because I don't have con. I just have strength, I believe.
A 4.
Oh, you fail again. Wow, I might actually kill Drusilla this round.
About,
You're paralyzed for 1 minute.
talk about RNGs as hating people.
Yeah, and you take 18 damage.
Ouch.
So, at the end of each one of your turns, so not before you take any action. So your next turn, this is basically all you do. You make another strength save. If you succeed, you will become unparalyzed on your next turn. If you fail, you stay paralyzed for the full minute.
Or the end of the... Okay.
10 turns of combat, yeah.
Sucks. Okay.
So you're up. Make your save.
Is the lobster dude grappled to her?
Yeah, she's in his claws. And his tentacles are what are paralyzing her. So once a chul, I can say this now since it happened. Once you're grappled by a chul, you have to make a saving throw. If you fail the saving throw, one of its tentacles will paralyze you.
Well, I rolled an 8.
Yeah, you're still paralyzed. So up next is this guy who just got punched in the face. And he is
wait.
going to go ahead and punch it back. What's
Minion
up?
gets to move.
Oh, true.
Goes up here and tries to swat at this guy in the corner.
Okay. Make roll.
10.
It misses.
Just wanted to do that.
No worries. 2d20 plus 6.
I appreciate you, minion.
Okay, so I got an 11 and a 23. I'm assuming the 23 hits.
Yeah, 23 is gonna leave a mark.
Okay, so roll strength check. You take 10 damage. You failed the strength check. Roll another one.
Let's see. I'll just roll that 1d6 from the armor he takes before things get
Oh, yeah, that's
out of
fine.
hand. And for the second strength check,
You
20.
succeed that one, so you're not poisoned. You're not paralyzed, but you are grappled. Which means on its next turn, it can attempt to paralyze you again.
Wait,
If we don't break the grapple.
Are we in a blood mist?
Yeah, but his blood mist is over on his next turn. You should have. You don't get the proactive healing on his turn. He rolled. If you had lost health, you should have gained it back.
Did I get it back?
You didn't lose any health.
Oh, I thought I lost 18 health from getting hit by the tentacles.
That was after.
Oh.
Yeah, the healing triggers at the start of my turn or when you enter it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And the start of my turn is when it evaporates.
Yep.
So.
Crown Tech, you're up.
Since the one, what's it called, Chulil is grappled.
Churro.
What?
The churro.
Churro, yeah. Since it's grappled with Drusilla, I can walk around it without any issues, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Not unless it wanted to let her go, which it's a mindless monster. It's not letting her go.
Okay, and then the second question I have, the spell I'm using, does it get range increase with the amount of turns I charge it?
That is not something we discussed, so I'm gonna say
damage increase. I know, but would the
yeah
would it, like, basically, like, I'm picturing, like, if I
you're wondering if it'll blow up bigger.
Charge it, yeah, like anything in, like, it's a 3x3 surrendered by me. If, like, that's just one turn. 2 turns, is it like 3x3 around me times 2, and then the ring around that gets the single damage, turn damage type of thing, or no?
I'm gonna say no for now, just because it's not something we've discussed before, and I don't want to make changes in the fly in the moment anymore. Okay. It is something we can discuss later, though.
Okay. In that instance, I'm gonna walk around to here. I am gonna... Am I allowed to cast another spell while holding this, or no?
With the way you roleplayed it, I'm gonna say no, because you literally stuck your hands inside your stomach.
Okay, well, then can I use my first action to charge it a second time, and my second action to activate it?
Sure, I'll give you that.
Okay. Yeah, I charge, and then activate detonate. So the 3x3 centered around me. They're gonna receive 46 damage. I think it's reflex for half, or whatever, however we determined.
Yeah. Oh no, not with detonate. Detonate didn't have
just
a save. straight damage. But since you're charging it more than 3 points, it's self-inflicting.
That's 3 turns.
Well, then it should be 3d6, not 4d6.
Well, my base damage is 2d6.
Oh, that's right. You're right. You're right.
17 points of damage.
But that also inflicts on the 2 grappled as well.
Oh, you said it was only a 3x3.
Yeah, but they're literally in the lobster's claws. I can't put them inside each other on the grid, but they're holding them. You blow them up, you blow up the people in their arms.
Oh, I thought it was the guy to the, I guess, east was grappled.
No, it was north. East's turn is next.
Well, I hope this helped your rolls, guys. Or broke their concentration.
I actually can see that. So on your next saving throws, I can give you, well, fuck, how do I want to do this? Because he did blow you up as well. But you also know Cromtech. So you can do an int on your turn, not right now. Do an int saving throw. If you roll higher than Cromtech's 14 save, his modifier is a 4, so you'd have to roll higher than 14. I will give you advantage on your saving throw to save yourself.
Okay.
Up next is this guy. Ben's grappled, Drusilla's grappled, and this guy just went magical boom. So 1, 2, he's going to attack. I got a 21 and a nat 20. Obviously, the nat 20 hits.
And they both hit.
Yep. Roll strength, please. You take 22 damage.
An 11!
And you failed your strength save. Roll again. And you failed twice. You are now paralyzed.
Nice.
Ben, you are not paralyzed, but you are grappled. Make your int saving throw first to see if you get advantage. You do not get advantage. So you can try to break the grapple, you can fight the guy, you know the rules. You can punch while you're grappled, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but punching while grappled, isn't that a disadvantage?
I've never done it like that. I was basically figuring their attack would be like having you flat-footed. So you would lose your dex bonus in your AC when they attack you next turn, but I don't really have it affect close combat.
Okay, so then I'll... well, first things first. Let's see.
You strength one?
How do I...
Oh, I don't know how to delete what you
There
created.
we go. And... So -2 for the armor.
Did you roll your breaking free yet?
I don't know
no,
if he's going to or not.
Okay.
If it doesn't impose disadvantage, it's not that big a deal. If I can like
Richard, get
chill
some
out
water.
in this dude's mouth and just like punch him in the jaw all day, like whatever, it's fine. Assuming I can punch him, which we'll see.
So far, no.
Wait,
That is also a no.
brother.
Oh my god.
That's a whole lot of no's.
10, 15, 8, 7. Oh, wait, next round's your round.
You do have a movement action if you want to try to break free. Like I said, you still can. Up to
Oh,
you.
that doesn't count as an action?
It's a movement action.
Oh,
You haven't
okay.
moved.
Then, yeah, let me try. One of these strength rolls has to do something, right?
No.
And
Ah,
it's
well,
apparently
that's
not.
what I expect.
5, 4, 3. What's our...
What'd you do to piss off R and Jesus, man?
All
I
of us.
think it was that Coliseum, like way back, the first fight.
Yeah, you did. You did
Un-
massacre that one.
It was unreal. It was like 5 nat 20s in that one combat. It was rude. It was just rude.
Okay. Up next is the one that is currently grappling Drusilla. So, Drusilla, this is against you as flat-footed, so no dex bonus.
All right, don't
I got an 8 and a 13.
-4. The 13 hits.
13 hits. You take 14 damage.
Ow.
Jesus loves me tonight. Sorry, guys. You're up. Make a strength save to see if you're no longer poisoned or no longer paralyzed.
Do I still get that thing where if I roll a
Int first.
intelligence?
Yeah,
Come on, Drusilla.
int first. What is 199? That would succeed, but I don't think you can roll that high.
Yeah, no, that was mistype.
That fails.
Oh, the game just loves gives me 8s. Well, 4s, really.
So, roll strength, just regular.
Now
You
you're gonna.
succeed. You're
Nat
not poisoned.
20.
And since you rolled a nat 20, and I do crit success and crit failure, so since you rolled a nat 20, I'm going to say you kind of like hulk out for a second. Drusilla can't really hulk out. She's not all that beefcake. But like maybe a magic pulse or something goes off in your body, like you awaken and the claw opens up and you kind of fall to your feet. It's still the end of your turn, but you are no longer grappled and no longer paralyzed. So you're just kind of standing there in front of him, kind of all pissy and magic-y.
I was just picturing that she would like just twitch awake, and the guy's like, "Ah, the fuck," just squirming.
If it was a regular person, I'd give you that, but this is a sightless monster. So, up next is the one fighting Ben. So this will be flat-footed since you did not succeed in your slave throw.
So that's a -2 to my AC. So I got a 13.
So you're fucked anyway. I got a 25 and a 17.
Yeah, those hit.
You take that's a lot. 29 damage, and then make a strength save because since you're still grappled, he's gonna try to paralyze you again.
A
Well-
46 plus 8 is a
Let me
663.
Yep,
Let me
that
subtract that 29. That's cool.
that was rough.
It's fine. I'm still feeling all right. But that was 2 hits. I have the armor up.
Yep.
10 damage. Get bent. And then there was a strength save.
Yep, to see if you get paralyzed or not. You are now paralyzed. Okay, Cromtech, you are paralyzed. Make a strength save.
Can't it be con? 9.
It is con, but we don't have Constitution.
You don't have con.
That's my game. So yeah, no, I don't. And you failed.
I know.
So up next is the guy chomping on you. I got a 9 and a 25.
Holy shit, you missed.
Only one of them.
Yeah, but that's better luck than you've had, or than I've had when you're attacking me in this entire dungeon.
True. This dungeon hasn't been nice to you either. Except for you do a lot of damage. You just take a lot too. You take 10 damage.
I still remembered that Drider didn't miss. Even the arrows that shot through the flame spheres just still got me.
Ben, you're up.
All right. So I guess first thing is a strength check to see if I can unparalyze myself.
First and last thing. That's all you get.
Just wiggle your big toe.
Oh,
Nat
I
20.
will give you the same thing. You got a nat 20. Yours is more of a hulking out, though. Like, you're seriously pissed. This guy just fucking licked your face. And you got all, like, rigid, and you're like, oh, hell no, he didn't. And you just fucking explode with blood and muscle, and his claw just kind of like lets you go, and you fall like superhero pose to one knee, and you're glaring at him viciously. It's still the end of your turn, but you are no longer grappled or paralyzed.
Wait,
I'm gonna
breaking
find where this thing
paralysis
hides its
is your whole
gonads,
turn.
and I'm gonna just pummel it.
What, buddy?
Breaking paralysis is our whole turn.
That's what the poison says. It says you can attempt to break the paralysis at the end of your turn.
Oh,
That's rough.
Yeah, a lot of these
So
effect poisons are brutal.
up these guys next. Here's the one who's trying to kill Drusilla. You're no longer grappled, so this is no longer flat-footed. So just regular armor. I got a 14 and an 11.
Yay, it doesn't hit.
Okay. You're up, Drusilla.
Okay, so I want to kind of get a little tricksy here. I roll Knowledge Monster. I know these things sense magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've still got my Dark Blade imbued.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to throw this guy off. I'm going to try and summon my Dark Blade in the shadow behind it to attack its back.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe think there's a magic source behind it. Maybe they'll throw it off.
I will do the same thing I did with Kromtech, which I'm guessing you weren't paying attention to. It depends on how much damage you do, because the amount of damage will be the concentration of the magic. And right now, you're all putting off a whole lot of magic since you're mostly casters. So you got to do like max damage for this to work.
I don't know, man. If I'm getting cornholed by a magic sword, I'm pretty sure that's gonna get my attention straight away.
Well, you're special.
There was one more layer to my what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
If I use my Shadow Blade behind it and I'm in
Mhm.
front of it, does that count as flanking?
No.
Huh.
And if you used your floating blade, the one where you make your sword float and it becomes its own little object, I'd give you that one, but not the one that just pops out of shadows and stabs people.
So even if I were fighting like somebody who relied on sight, they wouldn't be thrown off by that at all?
I mean, you're basically just casting a spell at them from a shadow.
Yeah,
In this kind of world, that happens.
okay. Just thought I'd try that. Anyways,
I'm-
roll hit.
Okay, do you? You missed.
Ooh,
So to roleplay is a bit. You just like exploded power to get out of this thing's claws and tentacles. So then you kind of manage to duck and weave, but you're also Drusilla, so you're a little winded. You're starting to get a little scared. You're feeling a little timid. You go to cast your dark blade out of its shadow to stab it, and you're kind of like, eh. And this little like speck of magic comes out of you because of how scared you are right now. And this little tiny blade pops up underneath it, and then goes back into its shadow.
Ooh, do I forfeit my second attack roll?
No, I've never made you do that.
All right. That's embarrassing. But it doesn't
It
happen
hap-
twice.
You
It
missed.
happens to plenty of mages. Don't worry.
No, you missed. So up next is,
Wait, minion.
unless you want to move. Oh yeah, minion.
I don't feel like incurring an attack of opportunity, but I do want to kind of create this weird little checker pattern here.
Um,
Have my
Yeah,
pin
that's fine.
try to attack.
it misses.
All right.
Up next is the one fighting Kromtech, or not Kromtech, the one fighting Ben. Again, no longer flat-footed.
Let's do.
2 12s.
Thank you.
Wow, 666. Sign of the devil.
I mean, if ever there was a sign of the way this game is going, but those both miss.
Okay. Kromtech, you're up. You're paralyzed. Need a strength save from you.
But that's at the end of my turn, right?
It is the end of your turn.
No, it's not. I can still think, right?
You can think.
All right.
Can't
I want
do
to
anything.
telepathically tell Ben, if you have a second, I'm sorry. Thought it was a good idea. Didn't work out as well, but I did do something. A blood mist might work. Blood pull? Or blood... Maybe a blood bath? Something like that?
Yeah, the punching isn't working. I'm also feeling a change of strategy coming on.
And then I telepathically with Drusilla, hey, make your minion useful and go grab one of those exploding mushrooms and it'd probably do more damage.
Or don't do that. What? I don't even hear that thought, and I'm just like,
It'd probably do more damage than the minion trying to attack by itself. Just a
to
thought.
us, yeah.
Yeah, no, let's not. I'm with Ben. No, to any idea what
19.
those mushrooms.
And
No,
I
it's
break
okay.
free!
My dynamite vest is gonna hurt them too.
I break
We
free
got
and I end my turn.
One of these days we're gonna.
Oh,
roll
you do break free. You are no longer poisoned, or you're no longer paralyzed, but you are still grappled. And the guy is going to attack you. You're flat-footed, so no dex bonus. I got a 17 and a 13.
Even with all my bonuses, that would have still hit both of them.
Okay. 23 damage.
Good. Okay.
Ben, you're up.
Okay. -2 to maintain the armor. Let me just pop a blood mist. So another -10. Let's see. Centered here. All right. Roll a d8. See what that does for everybody. 6.
Allies gain 6, enemies lose 6.
What is happening?
I think I clicked on it and somehow managed to delete it on accident. I'm not entirely sure
Get
how.
6 health.
Yeah, you get 6.
Okay, let me just redo that. There we go.
I'll take it. That's cool.
And you got
then
one more action.
For my next trick, the one directly to my north. Oh, how much health do I have to play with? Not as much as I'd like. Blood pull for 50 HP.
Okay,
Big money,
is-
no whammies, no whammies. Stop.
Oh,
Oh.
hot damn.
I gotta roll one myself.
And
Let's
not
see
20.
here. I got a 9. So you double. You gain 100. Well, you gain 21. That's all he's got.
The fuckers are always almost dead.
I'm just moving him aside.
Oh,
His
boy.
corpse is
Can you
still
guys hear
there.
me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
His corpse is still there. I'm just moving him aside for aesthetic's sake.
Alright, well, I'm gonna move up now that I am able to do so.
Mm-hmm.
We told him yes.
We did.
Yeah, maybe
Totally
he can
did.
heir us.
I can
Maybe.
hear you guys now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you can hear us.
I just hung up and opened it.
There it is.
So that's the end of your turn then?
Yes. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This one is the one fighting Drusilla, which it just missed its last 2, I believe, and then she had some performance issues. So let's see. I got a 14 and a 25.
25 hits.
Make a strength save.
How much damage do I take?
I'm getting there.
Don, Donnie, did your minion attack the last turn?
Yeah, it did, but it missed.
Did you calculate
You
flat-footed?
are grappled.
Oof. What was that?
Did it count as flanking?
Should
I
have.
didn't, but it should have.
Would have hit.
No, it still wouldn't have hit. He only rolled a 13.
Only. That's a fucking good roll for us.
Yeah, but flat-footed
Jesus.
doesn't really affect these guys all.
Anything above a 10 is a good roll for us.
We don't have +8 to fucking hit
It's +6 to hit. Thank you very much.
this time.
Uh,
This is the lowest of the fucking dungeon.
Do I have to roll to
Yeah, you gotta roll to resist poison again. That's what I was thinking, but Bork
I was
kept interrupting me. You are poisoned once again.
Dude loves rolling 8s for me.
Yeah.
This is like my 5th 8 in this encounter.
Go ahead and roll your strength save. See if you get out of it. Nope.
Wow.
RNG just gave you a 9, though.
Wow, generous.
Gromtech, you're up. You're still... No, you broke out of it. You're just grappled now.
For my first action, I'm gonna try breaking grapple.
That's your movement action. You fail.
I thought it was either one. Well, in that case, can I just look down at this person, put my hands in front of the face, and just cast fireballs like directly to its face?
I'll give you an advantage on your attack roll, yeah.
Like I can't reach you. Okay, fine.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be 4d20
The
plus
218s
4. A 15 doesn't hit.
Uh-uh.
Okay. 4. Oh, sorry. 6. 21 total fire damage.
Damage. That's not bad. That's a good, powerful hit. Okay, are you done?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there with my leg dangling.
Okay. The one you just fireballed in the face is up. Nat 20 and a 17.
Both.
Yep. You might be unconscious. Okay, so 3 doubled is 6. So add 3 to the 18. You take 21.
Okay.
Ben, you're up.
Okay.
Just nervous when oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Let's see. So that's a D8 from the blood mist. 1. Cool.
You gain 1 health, guys.
It's better than nothing. Well, they also gain the 2 chuls gain -1, so
I'm just reminding them to add 1 health to their health points. Because Donnie might forget and then complain later.
Of course I will. Just like I want to complain about forgetting my minion's attack action. But I'm you know...
right.
You're trying so hard
I'm
to
a changed
not
man.
do exactly that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Which of these enemies looks the healthiest? Imagine it's hard to tell with a lobster, but is there one that's like...
Well, this one on
next to
the
Drusilla.
right just got its face, fucking blowing up by fire.
We saw a lot of
and
fireballs.
Decided to really, really squeeze Kromtech after that. This one has kind of been hit and miss with damage from Drusilla and yourself. So it's in a little better shape. Nothing really has directly hit it yet.
Besides my big AoE.
Yeah, except for the starts with the AoEs, yeah.
Okay, well, blood pull 50 HP. I feel like this isn't
Advantage?
going to work twice in a row, but I gotta try.
Why would he have advantage?
Flanking?
That doesn't give you advantage. It's a strength check. It's his strength versus their strength.
I can always ask, can't I?
Oh.
Oh, and you might not win this one.
I'd be surprised if I did win this one.
Except for I clicked right click instead of left click.
I'm almost certainly
If he rolls an
losing
8, I'm
50
gonna laugh.
HP.
15. Yeah, you lose. I put that back. Yep. Right there. Bam.
I was gonna laugh so hard if he rolled an 8.
You got another action.
Eh, I don't want to, but I have to. Double or nothing. God
Oh
damn.
no!
You know, the last time you did this, it worked really, really well in your favor. It's up to you whether you want to press fate. I'm not saying don't. But, you know.
I get that it worked once, maybe twice, but like it. But again, I have to gamble.
Okay.
Oh, I would have liked a better roll than
Are you doing
that.
100 now?
Yeah, you
Oh.
lost.
He lost a 12 to a 20.
Yeah, but unnatural 20. And that was 100, a good chunk of his life, yes.
Guys, I'm not feeling so good.
Well, this guy, you know, he went from, you know, a little bruised to healthy and happy, and he's got paralyzed Drusilla in his claws, so he's going to squeeze. And he's going to hit you with both of them.
Dang.
You take 29 points of damage. And you're up. So let's give me a hopefully get the fuck out of here shrink save, because you guys are getting wrecked.
15.
You succeed. You are no longer paralyzed.
Oh, my minion swipes at this
Okay.
guy
Make the roll.
before I forget.
You actually hit. Do 1d6 damage. I've never actually seen your minion hit anything before.
I know, right? It's a bit of a miracle. Takes 5 damage.
Kind of like punches it in a tentacle, luckily, somehow. And it cries a little, but that's about it. Cromtech, if I remember correctly, you are still grappled but not paralyzed at this moment.
Sounds about right. They didn't try paralyzing me last turn. Okay, cool.
I haven't been making them paralyzed unless they re-grapple you. So if you break the grapple and they grapple you again, then you get paralyzed again. If you're still grappled, they just squeeze until you die. Kind of how I've been playing them.
I rolled a 15.
You trying to break grapple?
Yeah.
Yeah, you succeed.
That's not movement, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
But you'll no longer be flat-footed when he attacks you next turn. I mean, you can always sacrifice an action to withdraw and then sacrifice another action to sprint. That would get you 30 feet away.
I think that's in my best interest.
Okay, that's your turn then. Okay, this guy was fighting Cromtech, but Cromtech ran away, and there's a fresh bag of blood magic right here. So he's gonna come attack.
Significantly less blood than there was a moment ago.
He's gonna come back and attack the fresh bag of blood magic. 9 and a 16.
16 hits.
You take 10 damage. How much in armor?
Just a second, let me roll that. 3.
I rolled that wrong, but that's my mistake, so I'll just leave it. Okay, strength.
Is there grappling?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty much the only thing these things do. You don't get grappled.
There's that strength I thought I had.
Okay, Ben, you're up.
Is this the second turn that the blood mist has been up?
No, this would
So
actually,
it's
yeah.
over. So let me delete that real quick. Let's see, that's -2 for the armor to stay up. Uh, Let me try one set of basic attacks.
There we go. So where you're gonna do another blood pull?
He doesn't have enough for a blood pool.
Oh, sure I do. I don't have to go big. I can just,
Are you
Five.
punching?
everything I have left. So 17 hits.
Then, yeah, 17 hits. I was reading the 19 for some reason, but that was the grapple resist.
So that's
Miss.
10 damage.
10 damage, not 10 to hit.
I said he you just said he hit.
Yeah. I thought he was rolling for his second set of punches.
Ah. Man, I gotta go big. I'm gonna spend 20 HP to punch him 7 times.
Go for it. Make your rolls.
I can you feel my optimism?
Yeah, sure.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
One,
Wow! What did
two,
I do to you?
2 of them hit.
Oh boy.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah.
So 11 damage. So one more than that one punch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was not a good gamble, sir. Uh, but unless you want to move and provoke an attack of opportunity because you've used your 2 basic actions, is your turn up?
Yeah.
Okay. Up next is the one squishing Drusilla to death, who is freshly invigorated. What the fuck was that?
That was me coughing. I got something in my throat.
It sounded like a ghost or something. I got a 9 and a 24.
You got
One
ghosts in your
24 hits.
blood.
24 hits.
You take 10 damage.
Ouch.
And it is your turn. And you are no longer paralyzed, but you are still grappled.
Guys, Cromtech, I'm feeling like we do another disengage and retreat.
You're grappled, dude.
Oh, shit.
You're still grappled.
Shit. That sucks so much.
I mean, that's
swipes
fine.
at this guy.
As soon as you guys get away, they're gonna come towards me. So you guys got a
Or
free
soon-
escape.
Where are you going to run to? Not that I can even talk to you because I'm paralyzed.
You're not paralyzed, just grappled.
Oh.
You broke out of your paralysis last time.
Oh, wait. So I can attack him?
Mm-hmm. You just can't move.
All right. I still got Darkblade active. I swing it behind him twice.
Go for it. Make your attack roll. The 19 hits.
Takes 8 physical damage and Uh, mm, all right. 4 shadow damage.
Okay.
And
Your minion attacking?
he missed. He rolled.
Oh, okay.
He got like a 2 or something. I don't remember what he got.
Gotcha. Cramtech, you be up, sir.
Yes. So the one guy that's holding on to Drusilla looks pretty fresh. The other guy
Mhm.
looks pretty bad.
Mhm.
Um, I'm gonna start by doing 2 fireballs, but I'm gonna split them into individual pellets.
You're doing the 12 1d1 doubles.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Are 12d20 plus 4. 2 nat 20s.
1, 2,
An unnat 20.
3. 3 hit for 1, 2 hit for 2, so that's 5. 6, 7. 7 damage. Which one?
The one that's by Ben. The one that looks rough.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Any chance he's distracted?
I'm gonna do it again.
You're grappled. No, you're not grappled.
Wow.
You rolled 12d20 plus 4. Oh, okay. No, you were attacking again. Gotcha. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
counting 10 damage.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Where are you getting 10?
Oh, 11 plus 4 doesn't hit?
No,
Oh, yeah, then yeah, 9.
9 damage. Still up, but smoking.
I tried, Ben. I tried.
Appreciate it.
You gonna move it all?
Me, no. I'm good right here.
Okay. Up next is the one attacking Ben. I'm assuming both hit.
It's been good.
23 damage.
Yeah, Ben's taking a nap.
Okay. Roll your damage for your armor. It was still active, so it would still have attacked him.
And that was 2 hits, right?
Yep.
Says rolling the dice. There we go.
Okay. So, in a strange movie-esque fashion, this thing goes down to clobber Ben, and he raises his arms to try to protect his face, and the blood armor around him like stabs into like a vein or something in the claw. I don't know. I'm not smart about lobsters. And it starts spewing blood out, and it kind of falls to the floor. But at the same time, the sheer force of the claws colliding with Ben's head knock him the fuck out as well. So they're just both collapsed there in a pool of blood. You don't know whose is whose.
No!
No, that sucks.
Hey, up next is the one squeezing Drusilla to death.
Well, I mean, there's still death saves, right?
Yeah.
Are we doing that with con or no?
Well, I don't have Constitution. It would be
Just a
Strength.
straight D20? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm assuming both of these hit you, Drusilla.
What does it roll?
23 and a 24.
Yeah.
You would roll that on your turn.
Oh, fair. Well, I mean, we skipped my turn because I got knocked the fuck out.
No, we didn't. Your turn is
Yeah.
after Cromtech.
Cromtech went, tried to distract the thing. It attacked me.
Oh, we did. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. My bad.
I'm going DM.
Yeah, shit happens. I'm tired. Leave me alone.
So that's
Drusilla, you take 21 damage, and that would be a fail.
yeah.
Ooh, all right. And then
Are
I
you
got
still up and kicking?
me. Yeah, barely. I got 6 health.
Okay, it's your turn. You're not paralyzed. You're just grappled.
All right. I've been bungling my attack actions again. I actually get 4 swings, 2 for standard, 2 for bonus. I've just been doing 2, so I'm gonna swing 4 times at this guy.
Okay.
It's been a dumbass. I'm so dumb.
It happens. It's not my job to keep track of your skills.
Unless I'm giving myself extra skills.
Yep. Then I keep track very closely because you do that.
No, I've never done that.
Yes, you do.
You forgot the backslash. There we go. The net 20 hits. It's the only one that hits, but it'll be double your base damage or double your roll damage.
Oh, that's 1d8 plus 5. Forgot I got an amulet.
So it's 6 plus 5, so it's 11 damage.
All right, and then my shadow damage is
1.
yay. Does that get doubled?
No.
Yay.
It's an enchantment. Yeah, you do 12 damage. Congratulations, sir. Sadly for you, this one got healed by a specific bloody barbarian. Cromtech, you're up. Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing as the last turn. I'm not too concerned anymore. Kind of didn't want to overkill this guy because I was kind of expecting Ben to try to heal off of it because it was full health.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that anymore.
No, Ben's laying down in a pool of blood.
So,
He's just taking a nap. Don't worry about him.
that one's not as good. The 19 plus 4, I assume, the net 20, and the 17
1,
plus 4. So 4 for the first one.
2, 3, 4. Yep, 4, and then
1, 2, 3, 4 for the second
1,
one.
2, 3, 4 for the second one. So 8 damage. Okay. Ben, death save.
Yay.
You fail again.
Second failure.
Oh.
So, we have never experienced this in our campaigns. For clarification for any of you who listen or watch us, so this is a new one for us. But according to the rules I read when we started actually dying, Ben gets one more death save. If he fails, Ben Sorcio is dead. Either that or one of his allies need to come and stabilize him before he fails and dies. If he succeeds, he can do 2 more. He gets 2 more chances. It's either 3 failures or 3 successes, whichever one he gets first.
Oh, but don't forget, a nat 1 counts as 2 failures, which at this point
Would
doesn't
fuck-
matter.
Yeah, no.
And the nat 20 would bring me back with 1 HP.
Okay. I did not know that. Thank you for clarifying. The one squishing Drusilla is about to go for a full party wipe. Oh, you are lucky duck. A 7 and an 11.
Oh, thank God. They both miss.
Drusilla, you are up.
Can my minions stabilize?
I don't believe so. Your minion's not really smart.
Ugh. Okay, is that a standard action? Bonus action?
You're grappled. You can't stabilize him without breaking the grapple.
My minion tries to break the grapple?
I'll give it to you, but you're gonna have to roll pretty high.
A minion could assist in breaking the grapple.
To do so, I would allow you to roll advantage.
I think
Alright.
the only way that he could try to stabilize me would be to, like, stick his finger in my mouth and just uppercut my jaw to bite his finger off. Thus, like, sort of completing an attack?
Here, have some of my blood.
I rolled breaking
Yeah,
the grapple
you
with
won.
Ben.
You're out of the grapple.
Get the fuck up, Ben. Get the fuck up.
Stabilizing doesn't get him up. It just brings him to 1 HP so that he doesn't die.
Don't fucking die on me. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so you use one of your actions to stabilize him. Ben, you are still unconscious, but you are no longer in the throes of death. You have one basic action left.
Uh,
Can I telepathically tell her to move her minion down one?
I don't see why not. You guys could easily just shout as well.
I shout,
Okay.
unless your minion's doing something useful, move it away from me for a little bit.
okay. Boom. It uses his movement action to do that.
Uh-huh.
Do
You still got a basic action. What do you want to do?
I rolled a sword swing, which is a
D18 hits.
all right.
And you roll damage or what? There it is.
12 damage total. 7 physical, 5 shadow.
Okay.
That's all.
Yep, that's all you got. Crown Tech, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to two-handed cast Flame Wall, but I'm going to use both of them on the same spot to kind of like superheat it.
You're doing heat damage. Yeah. Remember, your heat damage radius is 10 feet. Which would mean putting it there would still get the guys.
Right. Alright, well, I'm going to do it here.
Okay. You're going to do both of them?
On top of each other, yeah.
So 2d6 damage.
For a solid 10 damage.
Not horrid.
He stabilized him, right?
Yep. He's unconscious still, but no longer dying.
Okay. I can do this then. I'm gonna go to what we did with the what I did with Ben. I'm just gonna do a single one here. But I'm gonna lay them on top of each other again.
Flame Swirl?
Yeah, the flame swirls. To try to get
Okay.
a little extra radiant damage going out towards it.
Again, your radiant damage is 10 feet. 10 feet includes Minion and Drusilla if you put it there.
As long as it's not Ben.
Okay.
I don't want to kill Ben, but Drusilla can
Roll damage.
take something. 9.
You take 9 damage, Drusilla.
I'm down. I'm unconscious.
Drusilla is now unconscious.
But Ben's stable,
Ben.
right?
Ben is stable still, yes. Ben, I will allow you, if you so wish, to make a strength check to see if you wake up from your conscious state. You will still be heavily wounded and very, very much in bad shape, but you'll be able to make an action if you choose.
All right. Before that, I just want to
God.
see what my last death save would have been.
Do it. You'd have been rolled a new
it's a good thing
character.
I got stabilized.
Yeah, we'd be having a new character being rolled. It'd be a very weird way to end my season.
All right, so a strength save to wake up.
You wake up. You're conscious.
Where were those rolls before, man? Okay.
You can have one basic action. You can choose it to move or attack, but that's all you get because you just woke up. Or you could stabilize Drusilla, who is now, in the throes of death.
True. True, and I don't know how long she's been like that.
No, you don't.
So I'm gonna go ahead and stabilize Drusilla.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll anything for that, or
No, she just
Okay.
comes to 1. Doesn't have to make any death saves. Up next is the lobster critter. Okay, so you two you just woke up and you're now unconscious, so it kind of just dropped your body once it knocked you out. And the only real source of power left is sadly Croptech. But there's a firewall in the way. I am going to roll a D100 and see if this creature is smart enough to go around the fire or through the fire. It's smart enough to go around.
Which way around?
1, 2, 3. Oh, you would actually, Ben. You are conscious, so you will get an attack of opportunity. Go ahead and make your roll. If you hit, he'll stop there. If you fail, he'll keep moving.
Don't forget minion.
I already
I'm
got minion.
all of a sudden reconsidering making this attack because I
You
don't
missed
want
anyway.
attention.
It's up to you. It's called an
But
attack
you know
of
what?
opportunity.
Fuck this guy. Oh well, okay. I don't even hit,
No, you do
which
not.
is fair.
2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Stop that. So the way I'm thinking of this is, as for roleplay fashion, the undead minion kind of goes and misses as it starts walking away. And then Ben kind of like is sitting there holding Drusilla, like shaking her, trying to keep her alive. Kind of takes a swipe at its ankle and misses as well as it keeps walking. But that ends its turn because these are close combat critters. Drusilla, you have the same option as Ben. You can choose to make a strength save to see if you regain consciousness, in which case you will get 1 action.
Why not?
You are unconscious. Cromtech, you are up, and you see this big lobster thing coming right for you.
I mean, you steps away from the fire.
That's fine.
I think to myself, yes, open space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you can't reach me from there.
Probably not.
Okay,
But you're also backing into a corner.
that's fine. I'm actually gonna go down to the left one. So my back's to the wall. Fair.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna cast Flame Swirls on two-handed cast right
Mhm.
on top of this guy. For both of them.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm actually gonna cast Flame Walls to surround it. So it's gonna be like a. So it's. I'm trying to. I'm in the mood for baked crab tonight. Apparently.
So roll 4d6 worth of, or no, 66 worth of damage. 2 for each of the flame swirls and 1 for each of the flame walls radiant damage.
18.
18. You know, this thing would have been dead like 3 times over if Ben hadn't fully healed it.
We all make mistakes in the heat of passion.
Speaking of which, it is Ben's turn, and he literally can't use any of his abilities, so you can move.
But you forget, I have rocks.
You do, yes.
So I'm gonna throw some rocks at this fucker.
Roll
What
attack.
else am I gonna do? That'd be what, agility?
Yeah, agility to hit. If you hit, you can do strength for damage.
All right.
One hits. The other one doesn't.
All right. So this is gonna do like 1 point of
1
damage.
d4. Roll a d4.
1d4 plus strength.
Yep.
For 4. I need to get like a dice exorcism or something.
Well, especially since we're rolling online, the number generator really hates you today.
RNG just hates me.
This critter is up.
Alright, Jesus.
It has no choice but to go through the fire, but it will roll a agility save to see if it runs through or just kind of walks through like a dick.
Walk.
It just kind of walks through like a dick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Takes 11. Oh, it's unconscious. Never mind. It stays there. Okay. You guys won. Kind of. I think.
As the flames,
Yeah.
like as I see it walking through and just collapse, I kind of hands on knee side, take a deep breath, and then I realize, and I sprint over to Drusilla to stabilize her.
Cromtech already, or Ben already did.
I would not have known that
That is true.
I'm still woozy.
because
What happened?
they're both
Did I
laying
kill
down, and they were laying down when I last saw them. The flame walls and
Corpse
stuff, and
here.
then I had a lobster
corpse here.
chasing after me.
So that's where the corpses would be. At this point, for listeners, followers, and my D&D crew, we are going to call it because it is super late for me and my ass hurts. We will figure out loot and do some role playing when we come back in next week. Are we playing next week?
I'm down. Yeah.
I was more so asking Bork.
No, Wednesday.
Why Wednesday?
I have a wedding, last wedding of the year, but I'm usher, so I have to actually go to rehearsal dinner
Oh, and the rehearsal dinner was the night before.
Thursday. Actually,
Gotcha. Yeah,
so I'm leaving
okay.
Thursday.
Gotcha. I don't know if I could do a Wednesday. Wednesday would be hard for me. It's the middle of my week, and that just kind of sucks.
Could do it earlier if we have to.
We'll see. We'll see how work goes. I'm looking at a very chaotic work week this week. So I'll let you guys know. But for our listeners, I hope you guys enjoyed. That was a pretty epic battle. Got a little hairy, which was fun. I quite enjoyed it, which is probably the only reason I actually stayed up to 9:30. Other than that, my old ass is going to bed. I hope all you enjoy us and enjoy our shows and keep coming back. Canervus Blurgan, any idea on if you are going to run a module or are we switching over to Donnie Danger next?
I think we'll be switching over to Donnie Danger next. It's going to take
This
me
is-
some time to read up.
No worries. It's fine by me. Like I said last time, which was about 2 weeks ago, I have probably another 4 or 5 episodes. So you got about a month's time, Donnie, a little over a month, depending on how many weeks we end up skipping due to scheduling problems, to get your stuff up and ready.
Alrighty.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the next time I might have to skip will be like the second week in November.
I'm not sure when the next time I have to skip it. I actually don't think I have anything planned for the rest of the year.
Thanksgiving, Halloween, or Thanksgiving,
Yeah,
Christmas area.
besides that, yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, I will talk to you all later. Have all a good night.
Good night, viewers.
Uh,
Good night, listeners.
Great. Good night, E.
All
Talk
right, I
to you guys
stopped
later.
recording. You
All right.
left before I stopped recording last time, so I want to make sure that you were still in here.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
That fucking hurt.
Oh my god.
That
So we were just like
butt
picking
holes.
each other up.
Turns out throwing 150 HP away kinda not a great plan.
Yeah, as soon as you're like, I'm gonna roll again, I'm like, no.
It wasn't the roll again. It was the double or nothing.
Always double or nothing. And this time it came up nothing. The other times it worked out.
Yeah, it always works out until it doesn't, and then it's a big deal.
60% of the time it works every time.
God.
It's not so bad when you're not betting your life every single time.
Look, to be fair, after that whole kerfuffle, throwing 150 HP away, I still had 30 HP. Then I threw another 20 away.
Yeah.
At that point, I had 24 HP, and I threw 20 away. And then I got hit for like 20 something, and I'm like, yeah, okay, you didn't. It hit me, right? I had 4 HP.
It has a +6 to
There's 4
damage.
damage dice. Like you don't even need to roll it. I'm down.
like
Yeah,
the
but like, holy shit.
well, what's the damage rolls plus
It was like
20?
4d6.
It's got a well
46 plus
+4
I
8.
grabbed
46 plus 8. Yeah, so just the damage modifier.
6. I don't know, is he adding the proficiency modifier to these monsters this time? I don't think he was. Is he giving them +6s or +4s?
Well, he has a plus 6 to hit, but
Oh,
it's oh no, it's a d6 to hit and d4 to damage modifier. So yeah, because that one both those hit, and so that's why I got a plus 8.
yeah, paralysis sucked. I got like maybe half my actual turns in that match.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't keep trying to poison us after, like he only did it on initial grapple.
Yeah. And then like my bad, I always forget that I can use my bonus action to swing twice. I just swing twice because I'm like, oh, that's my attack action and offhand action. No, I'm like, I don't have an offhand. I just swing twice. So I on the turns I was attacking, I was forgetting to use half my attacks. So that sucked.
Oh, yeah, because you can swing twice just as in normal action.
And a bonus action.
Well, yeah, but like your one action is swinging twice.
Yeah.
Your attack action is twice with a sword.
I get 2 attack actions, both of those are 2 swings.
Yeah, that was not. I was actually starting to get, if he survived that last bit, starting to get worried on how much MP I had left. Although
Yeah.
those last 2 hits I did, I would average about, or just about 20 a hit or a turn.
Yeah, if he's gonna keep being super stingy about like bumping up our AC, he's gotta start handing out little HP upgrades a little bit more frequently.
Well, shit, I'm already. Um, I have 36 hits and 51 casts already. That's kind of why I ran in with the Driders. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna get hit a whole bunch of times, and he's got to raise my HP sooner or later.
You've been trying to get hit.
Kind of.
The Final Fantasy II effect. Just beat up your party members.
Oh, that always sucked for Final Fantasy because you'd be attacking an enemy, and you'd only do like 100 or 200 damage, and then you have confusion on. So then it forces you to attack yourself or a party member, and then you do like 2,000 damage because how the defense scales.
Yeah. Yeah, those games are all kinds of wonky. It's just like I remember rolling in being super overpowered and the like stupid debuff, doesn't care what your stats are, you're getting debuffed, you get confusion, all of a sudden you hit one of your party members, like, oh my god, I'm losing to trash mobs because they're making me kill myself.
Yeah. I'm glad that you stabilized Ben, but I was fully prepared because like by the time I was there, I like saw him in the amount of time that he was down. I would have seen him and been like, oh shit, I need it. He's almost gonna die. So I was about to sprint in, but you broke free just in time to stabilize him.
Yeah, that was gonna be really bad really quickly.
I mean,
Yeah,
I had enough sprint to get to you.
It's so awkward, like I'm being paralyzed right next to my useless fucking minion and Ben who's unconscious and I can't do shit.
Everything's going to shit. I'm just like, night night, bunk.
Sorry, Giselle, I did not mean to kill you there.
Yeah, I was a little salty about that. You're being real careful. I'm like, I'm going to space on my fire just so Andrew Sills unconscious.
Well, I forgot that he increased the range of my fucking fire to 10 feet.
Yeah, I thought it was like just adjacent cells. I didn't know it was 2 cells away.
It was when I first started casting it. But then after he added this chart for the magic,
Uh,
its fire radiant damage is 10 feet away, which it's half damage. So like,
yeah,
because
but still, like,
yeah, that's why I'm like, tell minion to move down because I couldn't cast swirl or anything because the minion was right there. So I'm like, I could cast something not centered on the guy, and I could do quite a bit of damage. But the minion was just fucking next to it. I'm like, no, I'm gonna fucking hit everyone.
I mean, you just had to use your psychic stuff. I could have moved it.
Well, that's why when I got free, I'm like, can you move it away? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, your fire damage is 10 feet. I'm like, fucking A.
Yeah.
Wait. Fire magic causes heat to radiate 10 feet from the target, and spell can be negated with a 15 or higher strength check. He didn't ask you to roll a strength check, did he?
No.
I forgot about that. I need to remember to tell you to
Roll strength if I'm caught in your radiant damage.
yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh, by the way, guys, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 for like almost a month straight.
it's good, right?
It's good, but it's so fucking long. I'm like, I feel like 2/3 of the way through one playthrough. I got like 80 hours.
I suppose for a completionist, that's agony, huh?
Oh, the game is hellish. Every time I click a decision, I have to save scum. I have to load back, be like, okay, what are these other options going to do? Then I have to look up every NPC. Is this guy important later?
Oh,
You know,
I would.
is it-
I'm a completionist, but I'm not that way. Like,
I
I would
am-
make a character and go through, but then I make another character. But I write down like 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, or whatever, and I just play it that way.
There is something wrong with me. I am sick. I have to look up every single NPC I come across. I reload hours back if I miss something that I can't do in this playthrough.
I've done
Like,
that before. My
ooh.
biggest thing is I don't like looking up and spoiling stuff ahead of for me.
Yeah, I have to spoil shit because every time I'm like, okay, I've been pretty thorough, and then I look up stuff, I'm like, how did I miss all of this fucking shit? That one thing that I said to that guy 3 hours ago ruined an entire quest line. What the hell? You know? It is just such a crazy game where like so many things like there are so many ways to just kind of like unlock stuff that you wouldn't be able to see that far ahead unless you looked it up. It's crazy.
Are you guys gonna stay online for a little bit?
I can.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside, check the dog, and go to the bathroom. You're still on stream, by the way, so just don't be
Okay.
too naughty.
Don't be too naughty. Like,
Let me just Google
spoilers.
TOS real quick.
Go and go what?
Let me just Google TOS real quick, see the stuff they don't allow.
Oh. Like, there is a minion in the game, a really strong one that you can just summon, like, every short rest, which the game's pretty generous with short rests. And it has, like, 55 HP. It hits fairly hard. You unlock it in... the game's split into acts. You unlock in Act 2, but you encounter it right away in the tutorial. There's all... The game keeps telling you, like, hey... This thing's like a brain monster. It's an illithid, it's evil, it's a little monster. Do you want to, like, lobotomize it, talk to it, try to have it help you in this fight? And the game keeps trying to, like, feels like it's pointing you to, like, not use it or kill it. But if you spare it and it survives the tutorial, it shows up again. later in the game, and you just get to summon it every short rest to help you in a fight.
I didn't know you could do that. That thing was baller, dude. I love an intellect devourer. Unless you
Yeah.
have to, like, if you come across them in game, they suck, dude, because they don't fight you face to face. They wait till you're sleeping.
Oh, well, in Baldur's
And then
Gate,
they just latch onto your noggin, and like if you fail that save, you're just cooked.
shit. Yeah, Illithants are, pretty crazy. All that shit's crazy, but let's see what else. There's a sword that lets you summon up a Cambion that's tied to Will's quest line, which I
That
don't know.
checks out.
It's not that hard to miss, but if you're like doing like an honor mode run and you're screwing up some saves here and there, you're not going to get it. It's a really powerful summon that you get just for equipping a sword. I'm like, oh my god, there's so much stuff you can get that you just not get if you fail saves and you don't reload. It's nuts. And then I look up, like, I looked this stuff up, and everybody, not everybody, a lot of people are like, hey, just live with your playthrough, live with your choices. I cannot do that. I will not. I refuse to.
I've made some poor decisions in that game.
Yeah.
I ended up killing the owlbear cub.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
that was a bummer.
How? It wasn't even aggressive.
It wasn't going to survive without a mother. Right? That was my thinking. And then I'm seeing all these videos of the owlbear cub at camp, and I'm like, oh, well, shit.
Did you also come across the dog with a dead master and kill it too? It's like, its master's
No,
dead.
no. I forget who was in our party, but they had speak with animals.
That comes in handy. I cast that every single time my character wakes up from a long rest.
It's always great because like everything talks. Everything has voice lines. Like every squirrel, every bird, all of it. It's
All the
insane.
animals do.
Yeah, all the cats too. Oh my god, the cats are fucking great.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's like every single animal is basically another person you can talk to, but you need a spell to talk to them. Dead bodies, on the other hand, I thought you could talk to every single dead body, which may like speak to dead feel really special because you can only use it once per long rest. It's really hard to get in the beginning of the game. But like, there's a lot of dead bodies that just straight up have no dialogue, and it becomes even more rare that you come across dead bodies that have dialogue the further you get. It feels like.
Yeah, and a lot of them, like the dialogue is just a couple words of just depressing nonsense.
I'm Jimmy. I was killed by a goblin.
Yeah, it's just like hunger. We were overrun. Blah. It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
a lot of it is stuff that you could just learn by context. Like, there's an inn that's on fire, and you can clearly tell what happened there. And there's dead bodies, and it's just like, okay, well, you can kind of guess what they're gonna say. You resurrect.
Drow.
Yep. The drow, you resurrect the Flaming Fist mercenaries. Just like, yeah, sure, you can tell me your name. That doesn't matter. I know you're a Flaming Fist. I know why you guys were fighting. I'm pretty sure I know how you died. Just like, okay. But I can cast Speak with Dead on you, so I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah. I am enjoying it. I just got to Act 3, though, and I am feeling a little overwhelmed because, Act 1 and Act 2, it almost felt like you kind of felt like you were being funneled certain directions. It almost felt a little bit labyrinthine. You had directions you could go, different routes. now, like, you're just in a freaking city. It feels like, and it's just like, oh my god.
You figure it out. It's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna talk to everyone.
Yeah, I know is what I've been doing. I spent 4 hours a day just talking to like the people at the front of like the city. I don't think I really even did anything but like maybe one quest. And I kept reloading that one quest because I kept doing it not optimally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I didn't do any save scumming except for like when I did something that was obviously as wrong as you could do it. Like I put on one of those masks in that Hag's basement. Do
ooh,
not.
oh
Do
my,
not.
that
No.
that entire area was like a 2 day project for me because I'm looking up like, oh, I get a stat buff for doing it this way. Oh, but this NPC gets screwed over if I do it that way. Oh, but I can get both these rewards for doing it this way. And it's just like, oh my god, there's a million traps in there, so I gotta save scum like disarming them because they're deadly as hell.
Oh yeah, that whole area doesn't play. They're just like, no, we're going to murder your entire ass.
Yeah, that was like 2 days just for one quest. I spent so long in that Hague's lair just trying to like keep those guys. Well, the guys with masks, you can actually save them. So that's how I learned how to toggle non-lethal damage. Is that whole section there? And it's just like, okay, well, because I went through once and I killed them, and then I beat the Hag, and it's just like, oh, I looked it up. It's just like, oh, you can save those guys. Okay, time to rewind. And then I went through and I didn't kill those guys, and I killed the Hag, and I got my quest reward. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I could have made her happy and killed the Hag. I didn't have to do one or the other. I could have got her an item that was back there or something. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit that I just kept fucking up somehow. There's a girl that you have to save from the Hag's got her own quest line tied to it, and she doesn't actually want the Hag to die.
Well, no, because the Hag's going to bring her husband back. I remember that.
Yeah, but there's a staff in that area that you can give it to her.
Well, and here's the thing, like, yeah, the Hag will bring her husband back, but like as a zombie. Like, it's still a Hag. You're not going to get a good ending when you're making a deal with a Hag.
Also, like, doing a good guy playthrough, like, yeah, I could get a +1 permanent stat bonus, but I can't. You know, there are NPCs in there that are gonna die if I get that, so I just gotta kill the Hag.
Did you get the eye from Volo?
Yeah, oh yeah. Actually,
That part was fucking rough, dude.
actually, funny thing about Volo. So I went full rogue with Asterion, and I just every morning I'd wake up, I'd have Asterion pickpocket 400 gold off of him in a sleeping bag or camp supplies every single morning. I had infinite long rest basically during that section of the game. I didn't get the eye from him right away because I knew he would leave, so I just kept him in my camp. And if he ever caught Asterion, he'd run away and come back because where is he going to go? He's not going to call any guards.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, like I'm doing a good guy playthrough with quotation marks, but if I can get away with doing some shit, I will.
I think
So
Asterion, out of all the characters, he's probably my favorite.
yeah, he's really fun. It's really hard making him like me.
Such a delightful asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, he really is. He's very entertaining. But I think my regular party, for the most part, is well, I've been pretty much keeping Shadowheart around forever. But I think I'm going to swap her out for Jaheira, who's a druid that you can recruit. She does the same shit. She heals and casts, which is all I had Shadowheart around for. But now Jaheira's got a bunch of summons too with like elementals and stuff. So I'm like, you know,
Yeah.
so I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm swapping Shadowheart out
And you
for.
don't have to deal with Shadowheart being Shadowheart.
She gets better if you make certain choices.
Yeah, but God, is she just rough in the beginning? Just
Oh
like,
yeah,
we get it, you're edgy. Oh my God.
and racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't my favorite for a good while, but she smooths out those edges. Lae'zel too, I really liked Lae'zel, but I think I really like having Karlach in my party.
Yeah.
Barbarians are so good.
And
But
Karlach's just fun. If I
yeah,
could hang out with any of them, it'd be Karlach.
yeah, I love having Karlach. Um Will's alright. You know, I was going full warlock for a while. I'm like, I don't know, it's a bit redundant because I'm a warlock too. And then I was just like, I'm looking up, like, okay, paladin warlock's the thing. I did that, so he's pretty good now. He's got a good, decent amount of survivability. Hits pretty hard with his melee weapons.
You know, I heard Paladin was tricky, which is why I didn't make a Paladin character. That and I don't really play that many Paladins, but like in this one especially, if you don't stick to that oath,
It's actually not that hard. Because you just toggle non-lethal damage on, and if all you're doing is hitting physical attacks, even if you're like imbuing your weapon with like smites and stuff, they're still melee attacks. You're just knocking people out. You're not going to break your oath. It's kind of you'd have to try to break your oath pretty much.
okay.
Like I've had Will go in like just
So a
full
barbarian, a warlock, a rogue, and a paladin with a nerf bat.
on the nerf bat.
Yeah. Like everyone else is just out there ripping people's intestines out, and you're just like bonk,
Yeah,
go to sleep. Bonk. I'm a good boy. Bonk.
yeah. Then my main character, my warlock, full warlock, just like okay, I don't want this person waking up after my long rest. So I'm just gonna kill all the people you spared. Hope you don't mind, Will. Just going around slitting the throats of everybody he spared on the battlefield. Like, good job, Will. He's just like sad face. Oh,
It's okay. They weren't going to use that blood for anything.
yeah, yeah. I was looking up like when you spare people, like the game. A lot of like the posts and stuff were saying like the game treats them like they're effectively dead, but the game doesn't in a lot of cases. A lot of NPCs will just wake up and go about their business the next day. Like I was trying to do like a non-lethal run at first. I was going to go full good boy, kill nobody. So I knock out everybody in the goblin camp, no fatalities. I'm like, okay, I fully softened this place up. I'm ready to come in and kill like the true souls and stuff, beat them. So I go to a camp, long rest, come back, and everybody's back up, ready to fight me again. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, at that point, it's not worth the trouble. Just slit their throats.
Yeah, I poison their porridge. I have the Styrian stab them in the backs while they're wandering around drunkenly. I just do everything I can to pick them off, make things easy for myself before I just go and kill them all.
Have you seen the 4 halfling barbarians videos?
I saw some clips of that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
some creepy stuff.
my character's a barbarian, and she always has at least 2 oil barrels in her pocket. Just
Oh yeah,
because her strength is absurd, her carrying capacity is insane. So it's always just like, yeah, okay, round 1, I'm throwing this cask of fire wine. You
the
can
donkey.
guess what you can guess what happens next.
Yeah, the
You
Donkey Kong build.
for sure. And it's just like boom, and they're all on fire. Yay. Oh,
Sounds like a great
it's good to
opening
have a
move.
barbarian. Oh, for sure. If you can carry a barrel in your pocket full of like burning nastiness, do it.
That's basically Fireball, but with like brute force.
Yeah, my barbarian casts Fireball.
As long as someone doesn't hit the barrel while you're mid-throw.
Yeah, but that almost never happens.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Bonbon. Let's see. Who else? I got my Warlock. I got my having like no armor clothing is almost easier to have a high AC than somebody with medium armor.
I mean, I have light armor.
Medium armor is limited for sure.
Medium armor gets the least amount of love in Baldur's Gate 3, it feels like.
It gets the least amount of love out of everything. Just because they lock you into that +2 bonus.
Yeah.
Light armor, you get your full dex bonus, right? And then heavy armor is just, well, fucking heavy armor.
Yeah, no dex bonus. And then medium armor is just like +2. If you get like a special set, it's got +3, but like it's got like -1 AC. So like, okay, so I get +3 dex bonus. I don't care. Like, but
You get full plate and a shield and defensive fighting style. You can get a 21 AC at level 1.
oh yeah,
Of course, you
Well-
never get full plate at level 1, but like, it's not that far after.
like mage armor is also like surprisingly nice for like an unarmored character.
Oh yeah,
There's like a set of bracers too that you can get that increases your AC by 2 if you don't
+2,
have a shield and you don't have any armor. I'm like, okay, that's great. You know,
combine that with a ring of protection, and you're cooking.
yeah. I'm like, I respect my warlock. They had like 17 AC, and she was wearing medium armor for a good while in the game. Yeah, how she had medium armor proficiency, but I respect her, and I got rid of that.
What race was she?
What elf?
They get a weapons proficiency, but I don't think they get armor.
I don't know how I had medium armor proficiency.
But they do get that walking speed, 35, which doesn't matter in Baldur's Gate, but other times it's kind of nice.
But when I respect and I basically just like didn't give myself any proficiency with any gear, my AC actually shot up like 3 points. Walking around with no armor on because I could cast mage armor and have like my full dex bonus. And yeah, I mean that's basically it went up a lot. And then I put on those braces, which is another +2. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
how am I so much better at not getting hit? Basically for free. I didn't have to give up anything. I didn't my build wasn't stronger in any way having medium armor proficiency. Like it just feels kind of awkward. It's like why is medium armor so bad?
Do you come across a ring of regeneration in Baldur's Gate 3?
I have not seen it.
Ah.
I've seen rings that regenerate you under certain conditions.
A ring of regeneration, you put that on a barbarian, it's just not fair. Because like every combat you get to, they're at full health again.
Oh.
It's like rest of the team's running ragged, they're at full health, and they're healing in combat. It's brutal.
Dang, that's crazy. I haven't looked that up. I don't even know if that's a thing. I haven't heard about that. I do know that my barbarian Karlach, I don't even care if she gets hit because her HP is so stupidly high.
Oh yeah.
I'm like level 10. She's got over 100 HP. She's got like 17 AC. It's whatever. I could give her better AC if I swapped gear with my party and gave her those bracers, but I don't care if she gets hit, if I'm being honest. She's got so much health.
Oh, you have to buy it in Act 3.
That's why I
fair.
haven't seen it.
That's fair. If they gave that to you in Act 1 or 2, that's just a busted item. Like, as much as Kenny is, like, terrified of a Ring of Protection, Ring of Regeneration is so much worse.
Oh, another thing, another kind of like metagame thing with the game. Enemy AI is aggroes onto people who have lower AC, which is another reason I like Karlach having less AC than my mages.
Wait, so you have a barbarian with less AC than the mages?
Yep, my tank has less AC than my squishies because enemies are more likely to aggro onto whoever they're most likely to hit.
I mean, if you keep your barbarians their con high, obviously, but if you keep their dex low, that'll hurt their AC.
Well, you don't have to really keep it low because it's so easy to pump AC on everybody. You can still have decent AC on a barb.
Oh, I
It's still,
suppose if 16 is the lowest you've got, fair.
yeah, no, it's like 17 for my barb, and you know, I think Shadowheart, my cleric, was like rocking 23 AC. Like, she's got like a flail that gives +1. She's got her shield on.
Yeah, you get a +1 shield, decent armor. Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good. She almost never gets hit, and enemies kind of ignore her anyways.
bro, I love clerics. They're so overpowered. They're busted, dude.
In Baldur's Gate?
Absolutely busted.
Yeah, that's actually
In Baldur's
lot
Gate
of-
or D&D too?
Yes. All of the above.
especially in Baldur's Gate, though, because there's a lot of undead enemies, and you have a cleric that can, like cast Spirit Guardian with radiant damage. You just walk through a bunch of like low health, like undead mobs. I've had Shadowheart kill like 6 enemies just with her movement action.
Yeah, Spirit Guardian's is one of the best spells in the game. Spiritual Weapon? Oh my god. It's dog shit in Baldur's Gate 3. They do it so poorly in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I was like really excited when I saw Spirit Guardian, and then I like cast, and I'm like, oh, this is trash.
Yeah, Spiritual Weapon is just mainly it's because Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't know how to deal with flight. So it's just like, oh, you want to go like from here up on this ledge? Well, you have to go way over here, up these stairs, and then way back.
Oh yeah,
That thing's flying. Just
yeah.
just go.
The pathing is pretty weird.
And it's D&D. Like, you go on a diagonal, it's the same. Like, 4 diagonal squares is the same movement as 4 like lateral squares. Like, that's just the way movement works in D&D. So like, if you're going to a corner, that's still like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not like you don't have to do the zigzag thing.
Wait, D&D's supposed to be taxicab style.
Huh?
What?
The
What's taxicab style?
It's not like diagonal doesn't count as one. It's over, up, over, up, over, up.
No. No, D&D diagonal counts as 1. That's why some people for maneuvering, they prefer hexes because it's closer to being realistic, but in D&D a diagonal is 1.
That's not how I do things in my campaign. If you want to move,
I know that's not how any of you guys have been doing it, which is why I'm just like, okay, if this is how we're doing it, this is how we're doing it.
Well, so it used to be that way. Oh, I had the wrong.
Like, I'm just imagining D&D like two people are racing towards a goal, and the other guy's just being a troll running in zigzags, keeping up with his opponent.
Because like
I mean, you
I
can.
remember we like searched for it the one time. Oh, this is Pathfinder. I had the discussion, or I was looking up for my campaign, and I'm like, wait, how is it actually in D&D? And it said like the taxicab style. Which is why, like, if you weren't like the way we used to play it, like the way that you were describing, can never spell again. Like I would prefer hexes.
Yeah, like I don't see anything wrong with hexes. Yeah, no, a diagonal block is 5 feet of movement. There's an optional rule in the DMG where you alternate. Oh, I hate this. So the first diagonal will be 5, the second diagonal will be 10, then 5, then 10, then 5, then 10,
No, thank you.
which comes out to being about right.
That would be more
Realistically, a
accurate
diagonal
because
is like
1.4.
1.4 instead
1.41.
of 1, but like
Yeah, because it's square root of 4.
Too hard to keep track
Or
of
no,
that.
square root of
2.
2. Yeah.
What else was it? What else was I thinking about?
Yeah, most of the ones I've seen is like hexes are used for like overland navigation. So if you like have an entire island on a map, you use hexes, but then anything smaller, you just go to a grid. Just because, dude, like grids make spell casting easier. It just does. I've tried doing spell casting on hexes. It hurts. It's physically painful to do spell casting on a hex grid.
Oh,
It just,
speaking of grids, I know it's like in Baldur's Gate, like a spellcaster, they're shooting somebody point blank, they get disadvantaged. Is that how it is in 5e?
that one is. I'm assuming you're talking about a ranged spell.
Yeah.
Yes. Ranged attacks, point blank, you get disadvantage.
Huh. Another thing I thought realized is like concentration spells. We never haven't done any of that in our homebrew games.
My
Like,
detonate is one.
what's that?
My detonate is technically a concentration spell, just because I can charge it.
Has it ever been interrupted? Does anybody roll to interrupt concentration in any of our games?
Oh, that part of it, no. But like, in the way that I don't have to cast it the way I do, but it makes more sense the way I do. Um, but it's like I can't cast a different spell while I'm using this one.
I like the concept of concentration spells. The game has a lot of spells that require concentration, though, and it feels kind of weird. Like, cast concentration to imbue your weapon with +4 radiant damage is a level 2 spell slot. Oh, and then you get like a level 4 spell slot that lets you basically do the same thing, just like, but you can't do 2 at once. So like, there's so many concentration spells that do the same thing. It feels like.
Yeah, and then there's also like some classes, I think clerics are one of them, where it's just like most of your shit is concentration.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, a lot of these spells wind up being redundant because, well, even if they're not super similar, you can only have one concentration spell active at a time. So, like, basically choose your buff or your attack spell.
I've heard people talking about like I don't know if it's an item that exists or an item they want to exist that would give you a second concentration slot, but it would be busted. Like absolutely busted.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of it, though. I feel like, you know, concentration just feels like it needs something, a little bit something extra, because it feels super limiting only having like one concentration ability, but like having so many that you could use that like 90% of them are useless because you can only use like one of them.
Well,
You know?
I can't find it right now. So
Are you looking for diagonal movement?
yeah, I was trying to find it in the player handbook.
Like, yeah, I can see it being busted because you got like you got that shield buff, like what is it, Tears Protection or something? Just increase somebody's AC by 2 by concentrating. Yeah, if you could just do that for free and then concentrate on something else. Yeah, I mean that's pretty strong. You know, yeah, I can see that.
I mean, like, true polymorph is concentration. And that's how my Manhor character became a dragon.
Uh, Tell me about that.
His wizard friend cast true polymorph. And was it an ancient silver dragon? Or just an adult?
It's another weird. It's like one of those weird things with polymorph because you're polymorphing into a different species, but you're determining the age that you're polymorphing into as well.
It was an adult silver dragon. Yeah, but it's like with dragons, it's just sort of like how powerful do you want to be?
Yeah, I know it's not. It's basically a different species.
But the cool thing about dragons is they can polymorph. So as a dragon, you can become your character.
That's so weird.
And no one knows you're a dragon. Like, they just have this shape-shifting thing.
That's a backdoor hack. I'm going to polymorph into a much more powerful creature that can just polymorph back into me.
Exactly, and because it's an intelligent creature, it's capable of casting spells, well, guess what? You keep all your levels and stuff. So my Manhor character's still that druid, warlock, monk. And they're still just like, yeah, whatever. Just doing normal druid stuff, and then all of a sudden, like, okay, go fuck yourself, I'm a dragon. Brah.
And then just going on a quest where you use non-true polymorph into like a cat or something, be like, Trophic Thunder, I'm a human, true polymorphing into a dragon, polymorphing into a cat.
Well, that's the thing. True polymorph after an hour is permanent. This character is permanently a dragon who can temporarily become, their old self.
Some level, like epic level stuff, right?
Yeah, this is another one of those characters that just doesn't get to play anymore. Like, they've reached a level, mainly because of their wizard friend, but they've reached a level where it's just, what are you going to do? They have clones in so many different planes and crystal spheres that it's just like, they're effectively immortal. Like, the entire universe could just get flipped out of existence. Well, it's just going to wake up in a different one. Because they've been there.
Yeah, can't really roleplay that.
Yeah, mainly because, again, their homie is a high-level wizard. And, like, wizards are good at that shit.
I don't even know how an epic level campaign is supposed to work when you got shit like that. It's just like, oh, what are you going to do? Roll up into a town and solve its goblin problems? Why?
Yeah, at that point, it's just like, oh, here's Tarask Planet. Have fun.
Yeah, you'd have to do some wonky shit like that. And even that's just retarded.
For sure. Yeah, at a certain point, that's why these characters don't get to play. At a certain point, there's just no point.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to ever do an epic level campaign.
Wait, what's exactly epic level?
Above 20.
Oh. I
But
feel
honestly,
like
once it gets above 17, it's just stupid.
I mean, my characters in Baldur's Gate are level 10, and combat encounters are already kind of like, wow, I can do so much silly shit.
Yeah.
I feel like I would want to go from like 1 to 20 just to say I did it. But then after that, like, there's like not real many points to getting past 17 or 15. Besides, you get like final stuff at like 17 or 18, but
At 17, you get your 9th level spells, which is choice. But that's also when things get like just broken and stupid.
because you have your 9th level
Um,
spells.
exactly. Um, Martial characters not nearly as broken. They just can't keep up. But
Yeah.
like,
I also wouldn't want to be in a campaign like that playing where the DM feels pressure to throw broken shit at you, like fucking like enemies that can turn you into stone with eye contact constantly. It's just like no combat encounter can just be straightforward at that point because you're so powerful. DM's got to throw some weird shit at you.
at the higher level stuff, the things that interest me more are like politics. Like all of a sudden you're trying to keep the peace. Like yes, I have some characters that could just glass this planet, but that's the boring answer. I would much rather try to negotiate things. See what this side wants, see what this side wants, see if there's some way we can work things out.
I have a plus 18 to my charisma. I can probably convince something.
I mean, shit, not far off.
I was thinking that's what 3.5 way of Pathfinder when you have all the ranks and stuff that you can pour into it.
I was
Oh,
just thinking of my paladin who became a god by accident.
I mean, you already get that shit at level 10 in Baldur's Gate 3, like, respect into stealth, like, my pickpocket, I'm rolling above 30 on average for Asterion.
Yeah, you
Like,
can get stealth stupid high.
my persuasion, rolling above 30 for my warlock, got +5 charisma and a whole bunch of other stupid shit going on.
I remember that of when we Manbear's campaign, because we started off with Pathfinder. It was Pathfinder. I forget which one exactly. I was using the Pathfinder handbook. But yeah, they had that all had the ranking, like the ranks that for your skills and stuff. And I could see how you can have more, especially like leveled up. You can have more specialized characters, so it's easier to differentiate characters between like campaigns. Because like, oh, this one I went more this way, but like I forgot like attack for like battles we were doing like +5 attack rolls, but then my persuasion because I was a hunter and something else, whatever. I had a +8 to my perspective, and it was also class skill and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. My barbarian's got +9 to attack with advantage on all of her attacks because of relentless strike. Fucking almost never misses and could go higher too if I just change my gear a little bit. Like, it's so easy to just get absurd rolls on things that you just somewhat focus on, like not even that hard.
Baldur's Gate is really interesting with like the gear that you get.
There's so much crazy shit. I'm
Like,
not.
I'm not used to getting like that kind of gear. I'm used to just like, okay, well, I have to take this feat, and then I have to like get this ability, and I have to take a couple levels here to get that. And it's like, boom, +40 stealth.
Yeah, most of my combat encounters I talk my way out of, so I don't really play around with my builds that much, if I'm being honest.
Fair.
But like a lot of the gear is crazy. It's just like it almost feels a bit looter-esque because like you'll get like this ring that says, oh, deal +2 reverberation to something that gets hit by your ranged spell attacks, and then next ring will be like deal plus whatever to things that are suffering from reverberation. I'm like, all these status effects, all these weird like things that like synergize with each other. I don't have really. I just not good at putting this shit together, so it just dash forever.
You're not playing them, so.
I did find a pair of boots that like when you walk, it gives you a charge of like some sort of shocking ability that you can use. And I'm just like, that's just rubbing your fucking feet on the carpet. That's literally just building a static charge, but like weapons grade.
All right, I'm gonna walk to this character. I'm gonna go all the way around here because I have a 40 movement. Wait, you're not just gonna take one step up? Nope, I'm gonna walk 10 4 that way, go up, and walk 4 back.
Yep.
Oh, there is one really good pair of boots though. If you guys play Baldur's Gate, it's so damn good. Boots of Speed. There is somebody in the Underdark who just gives it to you if you just give them a potion or something. It's not an action to use it. You can use it any turn whenever you want, and it's basically like giving you a dash, but without having to use a dash action.
Yeah,
That's
those
cool.
are nice. If I gave those to my one speedy character, they would be going. They could go 1,140 feet in a turn.
What?
Yeah. Right now, they only can do 570.
That's too much.
But that's not what they're good at. What they're good at is sneaking.
Oh, and when
This
you
is like
sneak, you have half your movement, right?
Their walking speed is 95.
miles per hour.
Feet per round. So, like a normal character has 30. Theirs is 95. Just strolling. But they could go 570 in a pinch.
That's absurd. It just makes you think of like playing like Elder Scrolls games where you just get stupidly fast, like Oblivion or Morrowind, and just like you're like crouched, but you're looking like a race car with how fast you're going, just because your normal speed is so high.
Yeah, they're the one that has stealth of plus 40.
God. Yeah.
Yeah, their highest roll was 58 stealth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they could be looking right at somebody and they wouldn't see them.
Yeah, they're the only one who's Skyrim stealthy.
Scare Sully.
They can just crouch and it's just like, oh, where did you go? It's like, yeah, they're gone.
Punch somebody in the face. Huh, must have been the wind.
Plus, they have levels in Gloomstalker, so if it's dark, they're just invisible. If you have dark vision, you literally can't see them. And because of the type of monk they can cast darkness. They
I'm
can,
just-
they can
I'm just-
teleport through shadows.
I'm just imagining them fighting somebody who's just like, huh, I have dark vision and see invisible. Wait, how can I still not see this guy?
It's just like
I really need to play Baldur's Gate.
if you have true sight. Oh, don't. This character doesn't exist in Baldur's Gate. To be clear,
Okay.
this is one of those epic level characters where it's just like, they have 2 epic level boons. They read a couple. Was it a Tome of Wisdom and a manual of whatever manual that gives you dexterity.
Oh.
And they're also useless in combat.
The super stealthy guy that runs
Yeah.
super fast?
Yeah, they do next to no damage. They do like maybe 4d8 per turn.
48?
4d8. So an average of like 18 damage plus their mod, so 30 damage average per turn.
That's not the
At their
worst.
level, that's piss.
They got utility, right? They could.
If you need to get into a place, they're how you get into a place. You can't keep them out. Because again, if they can see the other side of a door, boom, they cast darkness, they teleport. They're there.
Carry people out of combat if they're unconscious.
Yeah, they have a bag of holding. So they can just like shovel you in there and move you like a county over.
This reminds me of
Just
that the video I sent a while back of the video boss using math, where the monk grabs a rope and sprints uses swift feet to double it, and then someone casts haste on it, and does an entire loop spin around the dark room. And the guy's like, "Yeah, okay, you tie up the enemy."
Oh god,
Oh, I hadn't thought of this dude getting hasted.
haste is so cool in Baldur's Gate. Like just casting haste on whoever your frontliner is, your fighter. My barbarian doing it on Karlach's always great. While she's
yeah.
frenzied, and it's just gets a million attacks in one turn. 6 attacks
Be right back.
with advantage. Just hitting like a truck.
Yeah, I forgot about haste in D&D. I was so used to like what it is in like Final Fantasy, because that's where I saw it often, and then I read it in D&D. I'm like, that's kind of stupid. Stupidly great, but stupid.
Yeah, that's stupidly great. Like something I would kind of like to do is just have like 2 casters, like one cast haste on my barbarian, the other cast enlarge. Now I got this giant barbarian who attacks 6 times in one turn. I haven't done that yet. It's always been one or the other. Haste is way better than enlarge, though.
At that point, why not cast haste twice on you twice?
You only do it once. You can't stack haste.
Sure, you could, if the DM allows it.
I guess. Yeah, that would be DM discretion. Haste does have the one downside of like if it ends, person's fatigued, and it is a concentration spell of the caster. So like you have a mage who casts haste. If anybody like pokes the mage and the mage fails their concentration skill, all of a sudden the barbarian is like a snail afterwards. They're like debuffed for the rest of the day, which sucks. It's happened to me a few times. It's unfortunate.
And then if it gets casted twice, you're not only fatigued. That's a death save throw right there.
Yeah, so I mean it's a bit of a gamble there. It's basically like you watch One Piece at all, or Kengan Ashura,
Bits and pieces.
Naruto.
Naruto, yeah.
Yeah. You know, like how like Might Guy would like open up all those gates to go super fast and everything.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Oh.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I think my friends have played some video games, so I might swap over by them. Wait a minute. I need a napkin.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to shut down. Alrighty. I'm heading out, guys.
Are you heading off?
Yeah.
All right. It's been good. I'll see you next week.
Yep. See you next week.
Hopefully next week.
Wednesday?
Yeah, because I'm leaving Thursday.
Okay.
I have to drive up to Milwaukee and then all the way across the state. Because Katie's ring while we were on the cruise ship, like I jump in the pool and she turns to me, she's like, my ring broke. And I look at it and there's just like one of her bands, like the big ring and one of the side parts is gone. I'm like, what the fuck?
How's that happen?
Yeah. So we're all just standing there and I'm like, hold on, no one move. And then like we're looking down, waiting for like the water to like settle, and I see a little dot in, like between me and someone. I'm like, don't move at all. I'm using your leg as a guidance point. And I swear I'm down, grabbed what I thought it was, and it felt right. So I came up, I got it. So I have to drop that off by the jeweler in Milwaukee, and then have to drive to the other side because the rehearsal dinner. So that'll be fun.
For sure.
Oh,
Did you see the post in general?
no. Oh, nice. What are these for?
Opening locks.
Oh, I meant, what was the reason? What was the reason you posted this?
Oh, I picked up a set and I've been using them at work. Every once in a while, there's like, oh, I need this file cabinet opened. Like, okay. If you're gonna get one, I recommend the 6-pit set. Um, the 7-pick set has some gimmicky picks in there. The 6-pick is what you want. Um, but yeah, sure that's one of my coworkers who's like, "Oh, is that legal to have?" I'm like, yeah, probably.
I mean, it's yeah legal to have, and it's a hobby, but like if you use it,
Yeah, as long as you're picking your own stuff.
yeah. Um, what is it? Covert tools, covert instruments. Have you looked those up? It's a bunch of stuff by what's the YouTuber? It's not locksmith or lockpick and lawyer. Um, they have a lockpicking bundle on here, which comes with a tumble lock, and then you can um I think it's like 6 pin, and you can open it and you can like insert 1 pin, practice with one, then put two, three, all the way up to 6. And it comes with like the safety pins and stuff, so you can like swap out which type of safety or uh anti-picking pins that are in there.
Oh yeah, like one of those thread spools, torpedoes, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Uh, who's the guy behind
Yeah.
this? O'Malley or something. Um, there's a lot of shorts. Can I find him real quick?
Okay, lockpicking lawyer.
It's not him. Oh.
I went to the About Us and he's the owner slash designer.
Okay, then it's a combination between him and someone else.
Robert Pingor? Then Trevor McNally.
McNally, that's it. Okay, yeah, it's where's the about?
Under
Oh, support.
support.
Um, yeah, lockpicking lawyer. Is McNally. McNally official is his YouTube. He does the famous. A lot of his stuff. Like if you watch his videos, he'll like take an axe head or a ninja star and like throw it at a fucking like target practice, like target like 60 yards away or 20 yards away, hit it, and like he's stupid about it. But like his favorite is like this is a Master Lock style X3502. You can open it with Master Lock style X3502, and he just smashes them
He
together
knows.
and then throws. That's McNally. Okay,
Oh, let's see
I
what they have under specialty keys.
oh, okay. So lockpick and lawyer.
Access control key set. Do they have what I need?
So or lockpick and lawyer's owner designer, along with Robert, but Trevor McNally's just the designer apparently. Because he sells or like he advertises for this on his stuff on his channel. What are you looking for?
Uh, I'm afraid to say the specific key because
Or no, what are you looking
I'm
at on your um
certain keys they have. They don't have the. There's other sites that have the key I'm looking for.
wait, are you on the build a kits spot one?
Under products, specialty keys. Oh, there's bump tools and keys. Let me see. Is that just gonna be bump keys? Yeah,
Ca-
it's just bump keys.
cabinet key set.
Yeah, it doesn't have the one I need.
TSA key set.
Hmm?
TSA keep set or key set.
Let me check. No.
Thank you. Deadbolt thumb turn J tool.
Yeah, those they're nice. They're also great for opening doors where they have the push bar. You just slide it through and you just press that.
I need to get an air wedge in case I lock my keys in my car.
Those are nice. I mean, you can pick them up at like Menards.
I thought that cops would, or like they used to let you in to your car as long as you had like your ID and they looked you up. Um, but then since they added the anti shim or like where you slide it down by the lock thing, every time they came in, they had just had to like, well, I think the last like 4 times um that I had them do it, they didn't even try like doing that part because they're like, "What year's the car?" And I told them, they're like, "Okay, air wedge," and they just had to like they had a rod that they popped it off.
Mm.
Was Zach accounting for you?
I mean, you should have just one upped them and had what key was that? It's like 1284X. That opens up like every Crown Vic.
I did not know about that one.
Oh hey, reach around tool. I have one of those.
Oh,
Okay, so you slide this up under a door, and you pull it down and it opens the handle. I mean, you have to pull on the string, pull it down, but like yeah, one of those latch.
mm,
Uh,
that's pretty cool. Is that for work?
yeah. Well, I mean, I work in schools and all the classrooms have doors like that. So if I need to get into one, there you go.
Yeah.
Granted, I have the key that opens everything, but things happen.
How's the leash? Oh,
Like a manufacturer of those, where you can see what pin you're working on and how far you've depressed it, so you can like decode a lock as you're picking it. Those things are cool, dude.
check out the echelon pick set.
Let's see.
It if you look at like the fourth picture or whatever, it's designed so you can buy the Genesis pack and you can fit
Oh
the
yeah,
Genesis pack in there too. I forgot it had a
it looks.
programmable RFID card in there.
Yeah, that's one thing I want to get is a Flipper Zero because I know it can work with our card reader hardware.
Yep. I mean, you have a smartphone. It was
Yeah, and it picks up the NFC signal from my watch, which is fun.
yeah.
I just need to figure out a way to program my card into it.
Um, your watch.
Yeah.
Uh, what's the app I use? NFC tools. I use this to scan a hotel card.
Okay.
Um, and then I think there's a way that you can sit, like you can read it, and it'll tell you everything. And there's a way you can save it to your phone. And you can just pull it up, and then be like, oh, hey, display. So like NFC tools, and then there's one called NFC tasks. That one you have to pay to have all the fun toys in it. But NFC tasks allow you to like tell like if someone scans this, it tells your phone like they scan it and it tells the phone to do a bunch of stuff. But like yeah, NFC tools just allows you to read read stuff and then copy it to a different tag. Because that's how I programmed. Oh, this was a QR code that I printed from my Wi-Fi, except I printed it too small. But I have an NFC tag right there, and so if I have to like if I reset my phone, I have to reconnect the internet. Just boop, done.
I'm gonna start irritating people at this district.
Yeah,
I mean, there's two buildings you can get in. At least two. I haven't really looked at the other ones, but you can get in pretty easily. Like embarrassingly easily. Like just take a utility blade and slide the latch over easily. And I told them about this months and months and months and months and months ago, and nothing's changed. And it's like, okay. It's one of those things where, like, if they just slap a kick plate on there, like, you could still get in, but, like, you would have to know about the vulnerability.
yeah,
Like, if they slapped a kick plate on there, I could still get in with a traveler hook. But, like, you'd have to know it was there.
yeah.
This is just. There's like a half-inch gap. You can just see the damn thing.
It reminds me
It's
of
embarrassing.
my my cousin. They're um their garage kept getting robbed. Like he came home and his car was on blocks, and he told the people like, yeah, people get in this door or whatever, and he got robbed. A bunch of his neighbors like, cause they it was the type of thing like some of them like you access your storage unit from the garage type of thing, so like they could go in there, or like some people just put some stuff like because the garage is supposed to be locked, like you have your car and then you have like the little platform like 2 feet in front of your car before the wall. People would put stuff there. Like I think that's where he kept his winter tires, or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, so a couple people got robbed at, and stuff, and he like they all complained or whatever, and they're like, no, it's fine. He took a video, like him and his buddy went there. Like there's like you said, a gap or whatever. Him and his buddy like he took a screwdriver or whatever, and his buddy took a video. He's like, "Yeah, this is how fucking easy it is." And he went, started playing with it, and the door popped open. Um, I think they ended up putting like that metal plate on like where the frame was. It was the left side. There was like a hole, a gap there or whatever. They put a plate there, but it's like I think if you pulled hard enough, you still could pull it open.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you see a kick plate on a door, if you know what's up, you know that's a band-aid on a broken arm.
Yeah,
If you don't know what's up, you won't think anything about it. So like most people walk by and just be like they won't even think about it.
but the person looking will walk by and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go here."
Yeah, clearly there's something wrong with this store. Let me poke around in there and click. Oh, yep, I'm in.
Yeah, yeah. They weren't in that apartment much longer. I think they used that. They tried to get so like they used that to break their lease. Like they had talked to the lawyer, um, and
Well,
used
yeah,
that.
you're not safe in that place.
Uh, they used that to break their lease legally. Um, and they show the lawyer, and the lawyer like, yeah, no, they're doing this. The guys try to come back at him because of the video that he provided. Like, oh, so you're the one stealing all this shit because we know that you know how to get in. You have the video of it.
Yes, I, the thief, am going to show you how I did it. Genius.
Yeah. Um. Yeah.
Like at the college I was going to, they had again door fitment issues where the dead latches wouldn't activate. Right, the dead latches weren't doing anything,
Mhm.
so you could literally just take a credit card, slide it in there, open the door. And I was showing people like it works on this door and this door and this door, basically the entire third floor. And there were rooms with like hundreds of thousands of dollars of engineering equipment. And I'm showing them this security problem, and it's like, why are you breaking into our rooms? I'm sorry, what? We'll call the cops. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm trying to tell you you need to fix this shit.
Yeah.
Like, your ass is hanging out, and I'm telling you about it, and you're gonna call the cops on me? Like, fuck you.
I'm gonna shove this card up your ass, and it won't be hard because
Yeah,
it's just out in the wind.
it just, ugh.
But, all right. I'm gonna swap over. My buddies are playing some Snow Runner.
Alrighty, I'll catch you
Ah!
later.
Disappeared, and he's gone. All right, I'll be right back. Hello.
There he is.
Oh. Never fear, I am here.
I wasn't fearing before,
Well,
but maybe I will now.
good. Exactly what I want you to think.
Yeah, Dan Face is not here at the moment, but I'm still playing on his game.
Did he just leave his like truck
Yeah,
sitting idling or something like
he
that
just,
in the game?
yeah, he just left his Xbox on.
Are you staying at his place next week? On Thursday?
I'm not exactly sure. Probably.
Okay. Well. Um.
Yeah, if that's what they're like, I guess if that's where the rehearsal is happening, I guess I'm not sure.
Because. I believe he said like we can stay at his place on Thursday, but he's not allowed at his place on Friday, and no one's staying there on Saturday. I have a place for Friday and Saturday. I just like I was planning on staying at his place on Thursday.
Well, that's an option then. Yeah, probably.
What's the invite?
AMHID is the code. Which I don't know if you'll just be able to directly join me or not, since I'm not hosting.
AMHID.
Yeah.
Unterfeld.
Yeah, we're in good old Austria.
Did he get this free with Game Pass?
Nah, you had to buy this DLC.
Did he buy all the other ones, or did he just skip to this one?
He just skipped to this one.
I
But,
just
these maps are quite large.
I thought I saw it's 4 kilometers square.
Yeah, something like that.
Not quite sure what vehicles I have. Oh yeah, enough.
How much money you got?
250.
Oh,
What are we working on here?
I'm delivering some potatoes. Otherwise, I mean, I've got that covered. I think he activated some contracts before he left, so take your pick, I guess.
Foothills is one.
You could try your hand at some farming.
Have you done it?
No, I haven't. I think it's basically just, I mean, he has a couple tractors outside his garage, so we can jump in those if we wanted to use them. And I think you just attach, uh, the right machinery, trailer, whatever you want to call it. And then you just drive over the fields, basically.
So are those just like continuous?
What do you mean?
Or there's oh, um, it's not the contract. It's just doing it for fun.
I don't know if it's in contracts or not, but I know when you like cultivate a field, it'll turn it into like if it's a potato field, you can then pick up potatoes as cargo after you cultivate the field.
Oh, well, he's in his vehicle.
His cat.
Yeah, whatever's over there.
Yeah, it's the cat. That's not a tractor. I'm not sure what he was doing. Oh, jeez, I'm almost out of fuel.
Is there not, or is there a garage in this foothills?
In Foothills, no, there's not.
Oh,
Yeah. And the other one, it's pretty much a straight shot on paved roads to get to Foothills.
well, I can't
So it's
even fast travel to his vehicle.
Yeah. But getting from Unterfeld to Foothills isn't that big a deal. It just takes a bit.
Oh yeah, I see.
Kind of down towards like the bottom right corner. There is a part of the road that's like washed out. Got to kind of be careful. But other than that, it's pretty easy.
Is the name of the ferry unlocked? Unreal.
Very.
Yeah, that corner that I think you were saying.
Oh, yeah.
That's a way of getting there.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's probably a contract you got to do to unlock that or something.
I'll do the power of the elements. I gotta deliver a scout to. Oh, it's a straight shot south to the foothills right there.
Yeah, go south.
It's the other way.
Oh, damn it, backflipped.
Are you playing Rocket League, Reed?
Yeah. Based on me
Well,
cussing
actually,
or saying, "Oh, damn it," or no, I said, "Ah, backflip," didn't I?
Yeah.
I think that bridge going straight south is out.
Yeah.
But I've just been like following the road all the way around. Into the foothills.
What an own
Kind of a
goal.
long trek, but it's not that bad.
Well, I came to shit on face and he's not even here, so I'm gonna go play Rocket League.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
talk to you.
I mean, it should be back at some point, but
I don't know how late I'm staying up tonight, but should go to bed and get rid of this cold before next week or flu. I don't know what it is. How much time you got left in the game, Reed?
220.
Tournament in 11 minutes.
They just forfeited.
That's a bummer.
It's only for 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I mean they were down. 4-0 with 2 minutes left. So
Yeah. Those are not good odds.
nope. You know, I get it. Like, you know, for whatever reason, they say, okay, you can't join tournaments when you're in, you know, certain game modes. But like, if I'm in free play and I go to change mode, and it doesn't even allow me to like look at what the upcoming tournament is. Like, it doesn't even let you click on it to see what the next tournament is. It just says it's not available,
Oh, whoops.
which is annoying.
Yeah, that is kind of stupid. But you can join free play afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Aha, I did it. Oh, that's upsetting. All week. Do the like curve dash off the wall. Get an extra oomph on the ball. I forget what it's called. Bump goal.
Nice.
I was driving it, and he thought I was gonna dribble. Oh. He thought I was gonna like pick up and flick it, and he was shadowing, and then I like got it up at the last second, and then just
Are you
drove.
winning? Are you winning or are you
No,
losing
I'm
right now?
losing.
I was gonna say I just looked at it and I see it says 5-1.
Oh, that
was
didn't
curious.
hit the
Oh,
ceiling fast enough. But yeah, that's how I got the goal because like I finally, like it was rolling the time before, but like I finally like chipped it up, and then I didn't think I was going to, so I tried to drive around it, and just clipped him into the knocked him into the goal. The ball just rolled in. Like, huh? Got you somehow.
Nice.
All right, I'm
All
out.
right, there we go. Ron is Quasi.
No, that didn't even look like he got a reset.
Oh, damn it. Nice.
I went for boost over ball.
Yep. Oh, I missed it. Missed. Big fakes.
Damn.
Nice.
I was scared.
They weren't ready.
I shot that. I'm like, I think I put that too wide. Apparently not.
Fucking, that was not the right diagonal. Nice.
Nice pass.
I couldn't see you at first after when the ball started coming down because you're kind of still in the net. I'm like, where is he? Where is he? Like I'm like, I think he should be there somewhere.
Yeah, I didn't see the ball. I drove out and I'm like, oh, it's bouncing right towards the goal. Nice.
Oh damn.
Oh, I should have stayed over there.
Nice.
Oh, I spun around too fast.
How was that not a demo? Nice.
Two long shots this
Dan over
game.
here with, yeah, over here with the carry.
Yeah, I don't know what they were just trying to do fancy shit apparently.
I think they were trying to do anything and it just wasn't working.
Well, the one flip reset worked.
Yeah, one did. All run is crazy.
He was too busy raging to leave the game.
Probably. Couldn't leave the game after he tossed his controller across the room. Well, he did ready up. What a play. Oh, fuck. Freaking Jester. Or wait, was that the... Or was that a player? No, it was still Jester.
No,
Yeah.
no, Jester. Yeah, he owned me on kickoff.
Oh, big fakes. Oh, dang.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much power I got on that. I was expecting a pinch, but it must have been because I hit it with the corner.
I think Jester was better.
Oh, he was on the corner on the wall too.
Oh. Yeah, Goomba'd me, kind of.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
I was expecting you to come across more like horizontal or perpendicular, I guess.
Oh, nice. Just fucking balling kids here.
I was surprised. I thought I jumped off the ceiling. But maybe I did. I thought my timer ran out. I guess we're just taking turns.
Yep.
Oh, you caught him right at the right time.
Yeah.
Flipped him.
Oh, I thought I was gonna catch them crossing over each other. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think these guys are enjoying each other as teammates.
No, at first there was alright. There was a handful of what it saves towards the end there.
Well, when one of the goals got scored, Temp said like, okay, what a save or something like that, directed towards his teammate. And then there was something else. He did like one other thing, and then they just started spam like yelling at each other with quick chat back and forth as people made dumb moves.
Gotta love raging in Rocket League. Where's Face at?
Right?
About to say that's the only way to play Rocket League.
I'm open.
Nice.
I don't know if that was actually a pass, but I took it as a pass.
It works. He might have been about to save it otherwise. No, he wasn't. Okay. Oop, I just hit that. Nice save.
Thank you.
Oh, I got ricocheted off of that. Ball's yours.
And boost.
Yeah.
Oh, did he clip you on the way down or something?
Yeah. Got yeeted.
Nice.
Good play, good play.
Good pass.
Thanks, you too. Bop. Nice touch.
Almost. Oh.
Oh, dang.
They went with the squishy.
No, because it wasn't going to be high enough.
And a kickoff goal to follow.
Yeah.
Oh, that last touch.
Yeah. You? Nice. Oh, he got lucky there.
Oh. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, he just left the ball. It went for me.
No, he missed is the thing. I think is what it was. I think because I think he swerved at it and missed, and then took the opportunity to get you afterwards. Oh. Oh, that ceiling bounce got me.
My fingers got confused there. My
Yeah, good.
just a little low. I just took that.
Yep. Damn. Oh, darn. Boom. Man, if Adam was here, we'd have the dream team.
I'm busy.
Okay, I got a proposal for you. You can get me to play SnowRunner if we can use tractors to push around a hay bale in a field to simulate Rocket League.
I mean, there are tractors in farming now. I don't know about hay bale soccer, but
Oh, I just dunked that guy, apparently.
Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh.
Yeah, this isn't Twisted Metal over here. Come on.
I haven't played a Twisted Metal game since PS1.
Oh, that's too easy.
Oh.
Hi, Emma. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Twitch Emma? Oh yeah, Emma.
Oh, it didn't count for the angle.
I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing?
Dang it.
Oh. We just left it.
I don't think he was sure what I was doing. You threw me off there.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I'm trying to psycho it, but that didn't quite work. I'm from the good U.S.
Oh,
or from the U.S.
fucking-
of A. In the Midwest.
Oh, there it is.
How about you?
There it is. There we go.
That was way too difficult.
I had to make sure to bump him, and then didn't get the timing right on my dodge, so I ended up popping it just straight up, basically. Nice dunk.
Can get the other touch. I was trying to hit that. I did a front flick without a flick, without the dodge. Sure, let's hear it. You're from the UK. Nice to meet you as well. What's the offer you have? Oh, he got me.
Oh, he botched it.
Free fall double? Nope.
Oh!
Oh, I caught it just at the end there.
Good interference.
Yeah, I caught it just at the end.
You.
I just took that corner.
Yep, I wasn't trying to get there to it though. Oh my god.
Oh, what a finish.
Uh, no.
Thanks for the follow, by the way, Emma. Basically, you're a graphical designer, user experience.
They had the lead for like the first like 3 minutes of the game.
I'm not interested right now.
Like 1-0.
What company do you work for?
Oh, did Adam just leave?
No, Face dropped out.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, they should have won that. Thanks for the offer, though, Emma. And thanks for the follow once again.
Fastest for H quitters.
All right, let's see if they're true on that one.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. I guess I'll take it.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, I had the bad take off. There's no way that should have got to me.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Yeah, I agree, dude. That was super awkward for the goalie. Oh. I didn't jump off.
Oh no. Dermatonugs.
Yeah, he just sauced.
He did.
Faking.
Yep.
Yeah, he kind of fucked it up. Nice pass.
Oh!
I was lined up poorly for that. Oh, nice pinch.
Damn it.
Yeah. Cool. Still here.
Oh.
Sorry.
Not in yet. Oh, open that.
Nice. Gonna line it up. A little terrified the second guy had a line on the read, or had a read on it.
Nice.
Just couldn't handle the beef.
They could not.
Dude, go fucking blow up the WTS.
I don't know. I hope we get them again. If we do, I'm gonna immediately tell them that they can't handle the beef.
My bad.
Oh god.
Laughing too hard.
Big fakes. Ugh. That's all I got though. Is it enough? It is. Nice.
That should not have gone in. Oh, that was great. Yeah, I was lacking.
Lacking. Looks like Dobby with a spacesuit.
That is Bobby with the spacesuit.
Ow.
Okay, he was going fast enough for that.
Nice block.
Thank you.
Damn it. Oh, I missed.
At least bump that guy away.
Oh, I missed. Dang it. Nice block. Oh, what a try.
Yeah, I really had to try to couldn't correct or had to try to correct for that thing. Oh, he did not.
Oh, dang. No, that's past me.
I'm glad I got a touch on that.
Yep. Backward.
Oh, I was over the top of it.
Down to you. I can't get up to that. There we go.
Oh,
Nice
what
touch.
a touch. That guy's low in the background there.
Ah, so I'm gonna get around him.
Oh. Pancake.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice.
There we go. Good pass, by the way.
Thought I'd give you a second chance at the dribble.
Appreciate it.
I thought after I said disc golf, I'm like, you know, I had never thought of the beef chunk as Jim Bro thing, but now that he says it, it makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I was gonna type, but then I realized that we were tied. We're not up 1-1.
Yeah. Oh, let's hope I can pinch it down between them. That's my bad.
Don't worry, that's not the real Itachi.
Ain't got no Sharingan.
I meant from RLCS.
Oh, I didn't know there was somebody that goes by Itachi in RLCS.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Oh, that barely hit the ceiling.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. Ooh, oh, close. Oh, dang it. I wanted to be on the other side of that.
Oh.
You see me get bumped there?
Yeah, I was trying to actually hit that to you. I didn't know if you got bumped but I know I hit it past you.
Yeah, no, it would have been good, except I got bumped and that sent me flying, or like got me toward the net. Close.
My bad.
Oh, you're good. Come on, car, flip over.
Oh, I whiffed. Is that good? Oh, that's a screamer.
Oh, come on! Oh,
Thanks for the bump, dude.
there it is.
Good setup.
Thanks. I actually tried using my dodge there, and I was like, oh no.
What'd it do?
Oh, there he is.
Don't like that.
Beanstalk's finally back.
Did you do every part of this mission till my part?
You're up on the fertilizer.
Oh, cool. I have to deliver it over there.
A little too much.
I learned something. BMW again.
Yeah, I saw that screen.
Yeah, I didn't know it did that. And you can hotkey the diamond and the star button on the wheel to be whatever you want. Well, a couple different things. Mike was saying something about how the heated steering wheel doesn't work and did not try to use it. Don't know what he meant by that. Like, sounds sketchy.
It doesn't work. I can tell you that much. But if you turn it on, it'll just like turn itself off after like 20 seconds.
I was like, there's a short.
I can live without the heated
Remember
steering
at one
wheel.
point I smelled burnt electronics, and then the heated steering wheel never worked again.
Either a
Maybe
short
that's why
or
Mike
there's
said
a
don't
COVID
try it.
Oh, almost got there.
Adam, we should try to, if you want, as I can try and do it. There's a mission that gives me a new truck, the International,
Nice.
Wait.
That was clean.
It was.
the Lodestar 1700.
Is that here?
It's in this map, yeah. We have to deliver a large Service Scout trailer to a place and then move 2 cabins. How the hell do you move a cabin?
They're like trailers. Like think of like a construction trailer. Like those little
Like, is it a cargo? Like, does it take 4?
Yeah.
Or something?
something. 2x1 I think they're, because they had those in the one Russia that Rick and I were doing. I think they're like a 2x1.
Well, Face, you can just buy the Lodestar.
Or I get one for free.
Wow. Yeah. I guess I'm just saying it's not a DLC truck.
We've only got 2 more missions, then we're done with, well, one's got a prereq. Did you have, you have both my tractors over here now?
Oh,
Dang.
dang close.
Yeah. Well, one of them ran out of gas or was getting low. But I couldn't steal gas from your truck because you were in it or something.
Ooh. Dicked you a bit on that one, didn't I? No, you should be able to, use it as a fuel source, shouldn't you?
It wouldn't let me switch the fuel source.
Sometimes you
Oh.
have to use it. You can only deliver from it. You can't deliver pull from.
I just kind of figured it was because Face was sitting in it, so that way you can't
Oh yeah, then definitely
pick
no.
over your friends by stealing all their fuel when they're not looking, not paying attention.
It'd be really funny, though, if you could do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a funny-looking trailer. Oh wow, the big tractor only has 12 gallons left.
Yeah, well, I loaded some of it out into your truck before I was like, oh frig, I can't pull it back out.
That's funny.
See, I had like 30 gallons or so, and I was just like, I don't know if I'll be able to go grab the planter and be able to take it all the way back.
Oh, dang.
What are you scrubs playing?
Rocket League.
Oh,
I
God, I haven't played that in the hottest of minutes.
I booted up SnowRunner, and I found out you weren't here, and so I backed down and played Rocket League.
It's been like 8 years since I played Rocket League.
Oh, damn.
That's not true.
It's been a hot minute.
Probably like 2 years.
What'd you think of farming, Adam?
Come on, cart. Stop sticking to the fucking post.
Adam?
Nice.
Oh, a little too much. His cat's fuck. That's it again.
Freaking cats.
Adam!
Eh?
There you are, you idiot.
Ah, what? What's going on?
I was seeing how you liked farming.
It's alright, I guess.
Oh, God. What am I
What
doing?
are we doing now?
Falling apart. That's what I'm doing.
Are you back in the other region, or?
No, I'm just sitting in my twin steer right now.
Nice 50.
I was gonna try and do that, where is it?
That load star.
Oh, we almost got the pinch.
Which task is that?
It's the seasonal work in the third batch of missions, Alland trees.
Oh,
Large service scout trailer. I'm gonna guess that's a big fifth wheel something or other.
Wide. Nice. There we go.
I wasn't expecting to beat both of them with that.
Oh wait, I moved that. Wait, what? I moved that trailer from there to there, not knowing it was for a mission.
Snub.
Are you organizing trailers again and not screwed yourself over?
I just grabbed one because I was like, oh, I'll bring it to a more centralized location. So I left it at the one gas station in this region in Austria.
Oh.
I mean, it's easier to get to now, technically, but I kind of took it further away from the destination.
yeah, I
Unreal.
just kind of want to not care about where trailers are at.
You want to try and take a cabin from the port to the cabin area? Since you've got a twin steer, you can get there.
Is that in Foothills?
No, it's all in this region we're in. You're here too, right? Over in that castle?
Foothills?
Yeah. Is that you sitting the twin steer over there? Or is it just sitting there?
It's just sitting
Unoccupied.
there now. I'm loading back into it.
I'm gonna need to go grab my one truck though.
The cabins are all over.
So there's a mission you have to do. It's buried in a bunch of prerequisites, but you can unlock the port as a teleport from the other map to this one, and it's would be ridiculously convenient to have,
Yeah, the ferry.
but we don't have it.
Very, yeah.
Yeah. But it's buried in like 10 missions.
Sounds like you better get to work.
God, Propel is so good.
Trying to get fit over there or something?
Well, I'm hydrating for next weekend.
Starting already?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
You kidding me? You know how insane it's gonna get?
Yeah, I'll just take an element packet during the day and then one as we're drinking, or after we're drinking.
I'll just not drink any water 2 days beforehand. That's my pregame.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm dying from
right over
Adam.
there.
I was gonna say Dan's freaking dying over here.
I mean, I'm getting over the flu, so I have a cough already, but that just made it worse.
Did those element packets work if you snort them?
As long as you drink, like, chug water at the same time, I probably.
Don't know if that's how that works.
We can try it.
I mean, it doesn't have. It
You
doesn't
can't
say.
prove anything.
It doesn't say you. It suggests that you mix with water when you drink it, but it doesn't say you can't ingest the water and the element packet separately.
Adam, it says truck with crane is recommended.
You're
I'm
gonna
back at
want
the
one.
garage and I'm tempted to throw a crane on my big as of.
It's recommended, not required.
You're gonna want a crane.
They can figure
Yeah,
it
but
out.
when they say recommended, they're basically saying required.
'Cause
I'm gonna
when-
get the big boy crane here. This is the fuck off crane right here, boys.
'cause I tipped my vehicle, the one. Oh, he made me put it wide.
I think I was the one that actually ended up bumping you there.
Well, you both did.
Adam,
Yeah.
I'll meet you at the port with a vehicle with a massive crane on it. It might take me a second, but I'm on my way.
Also on my way.
And I'm bringing a scout vehicle too, so I can grab that one trailer to do the other part of this mission. I guess if you get there and you're bored, you could come back and drive one of these vehicles instead of me also towing it, but that's up to you.
Nice save.
Thank you. Boost.
Need to make that. Track that task. There we go.
Damn it.
Adam, you'd be proud of me.
Ow.
Of
I got demo twice.
when I went to go get Kelsey and Galena,
Oh,
she wouldn't answer her frickin' phone or her Snapchat, and I could see her in the window, like probably a literal 25 feet from me, like through a pane of glass when I was parked right out front of Dylan's. And I was like, I'm not gonna honk my horn, but I'll give her a quick rev. Gave the beamer a quick boom, 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 and then everybody in the bar turned around and looked outside. I'm like, I got him. Kelsey knows I have arrived.
Classic.
Because I didn't want to go in. I was like, nah, I ain't going in there.
Damn it.
But I also had some trucking to get done. I was like, I can't just dilly-dally here.
Exactly.
Then we had to stop at Quick Trip because she hasn't eaten in a while.
Obviously. That's excusable.
I mean,
Taking time to stop at Quick Trip.
Yeah.
You have to.
I mean, you didn't even have to say the fact that she hasn't eaten in a while. You just, yeah, I stopped a quick trip. Yep, normal thing.
Yeah, you don't need a reason for that. Sometimes I just drive there for fun.
God, I think about when I lived in Platteville and I was a night owl. It'd be like 2 in the morning. I'd be like, I'm going to Quick Trip. And then I'd just eat an obscene amount of pork rib sandwiches at like 3 in the morning.
Is that where it started?
Oh, absolutely. I think about the hours I slept back then, and I'm like, man, that sounds exhausting. Like, Hassan's still doing it, but he also works second shift, so...
Oh, fuck, that ricocheted off me into our net.
Yeah, he probably doesn't wake
nice
up
save.
until like noon.
I feel like he's like 10, 11 most days. About maybe 11. But he'll stay up till like 4 or 5. Which still sounds just completely exhausting.
It sounds like a normal second shift schedule.
Yeah, but like... I have like... I have old man sleeping hours. A week ago tonight, last week Friday night, I think I was in bed by 8:30 or 9.
That sounds awful.
It was fucking amazing.
Button.
I loved it. Dan, you're like 80. How do you not like that?
I don't like sleep.
What?
I get like 5, maybe 6 hours of sleep a night.
Same.
Idiots.
I don't need it anymore.
You might not need it. But I might not need any more than that either, but I want it.
No, not same. No, because one time when I was young, I'm like, I've heard that, oh yeah, you sleep a third of your life away. I'm like, fuck that. Never slept 8 hours unless I was like hungover. After that.
Adam, what do you do?
What, sleep schedule?
Yeah.
I usually go to bed around 11, get up at 6.
I mean, I'm not going to bed early every night. Don't think that necessarily, but
See, that's actually that's not bad. Like if I had to get up earlier, like at 6, I'd go to bed at 11. Like that's reasonable.
Yeah, I gotta be at work at 7, so I figured.
I mean, there are definitely plenty of weeknights too where I am still going to bed at sometimes 10 or even 11, but it's probably closer to 10, 10:30 most nights. And then there's a good weekend in is quite underrated. How's your journey coming along over there, Adam?
Well, I got the cabins.
You can load them?
Yeah.
So what the hell is it saying a crane's recommended for?
Well, see, it says recommended, not required. Guess it just
If
says
they fall off,
recommended.
you need a crane to bring them on, and sometimes like they don't have, like you have to manually unload. You have to manually unload them.
Manually unload them?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll keep bringing it then. This feels like the kind of mission where you would have to manually unload it.
You wouldn't happen to have a spare tire, would you?
My scout actually has like 3 of them. I think.
Sick.
Let me look. Dude, I'm telling you, these scouts are fucking amazing.
My suspension and tires are frigged right now.
Let me check my...
Well,
I have one spare on this, and I have 450... Wait, no, I have 4 spare tires in total, and 450 repair points.
What are you using?
These new, like, I've got like an F2 or 350, and then like a 550 Super Duty with like a camper on it, and
Oh damn.
it's new to this region, and it has a shitload of repair points and like 50 gallons of fuel. But they can both switch between being able to tow a scout or a heavy trailer. I mean, you have to pick the right hitch and commit to it, or else go back and switch it. But
that's because Fords are always breaking down.
Gotta have those repaired.
Well, this Ford's about to go fix something else, so they're pretty sweet. They do really good on fuel, and they're really good off-road.
Nice touch. Oh, come on.
The game did not explicitly call it a Ford, but it looks just like it.
Ooh. Oh, come on.
Ow.
So, Adam, I take it you're in need of a tire or two?
Yeah.
Oh, you left the foothills. Did you come back for something else, too? Oh, you took my
Don't run into me, guy.
vehicle. You
Nice.
scrub.
Matches of
Thing's only got
Houlihan.
4 gears.
What'd you say, Adam?
Thing's only got 4 gears.
Well, I put the off-road gearbox in it. Don't frickin' roll it.
Roll it.
It goes plenty
Do it.
fast in 4. Whoa! Don't jack it up, idiot.
Stopping at the gas station.
Oh. For frig's sake, Adam.
It's good.
What, you just probably broke it too, didn't you?
Nah, it's fine.
Gas is 347 in Austria.
Must
That's
be
liters.
nice. Oh, frig.
Oh, crap. What's that in bald eagles?
I forget the conversion. It's like
liters-
3.17 liters per gallon or something like that.
So the only I knew is a liter is a lot less than a gallon. I don't know the exact number.
It's 3 point something.
How many Copenhagen's per Budweiser's is that? Yeehaw, brother.
Oh, no.
Man, yeah, this thing's still pretty fast, even with that off-road gear.
That's what I'm saying. And you lock it all in and put it in the low high or whatever you want to call it. It's
Barb is
really
open.
good.
Almost.
Ooh, close. Nice.
I was gonna tell him, don't throw it over there. Big ass fucking hole there.
Yeah, my stupid pace star is still glitched out.
Why is he
It's
glitched
probably
out?
gonna be for the session. I was taking it to the other region here, and then as soon as it loaded into the next one, it kicked me out to the garage. But it made it to the next region, and then it made it like a dead vehicle.
Oh,
Like I
damn.
couldn't get in it. So I rolled it intentionally to get the cargo unpacked so I could have it in that region at least. But until he leaves and it kicks it back to his garage by default, it's stuck here unusable. Oh wait, Adam, so I'm looking at this load screen in a cabin's on a trailer. Did you load both of them in the same load?
Hmm?
It looks like it's a 2-space cargo thing. Did you load both of them on the same trip?
2 space. What are you talking about?
It only
The cabin takes 2 cargo
two cargo
spaces,
spaces.
and the Twin Seer has 4. So did you
Oh.
load both of them at the same time?
Yeah, cabin takes 2.
Okay. Frig's sake. Adam, where are you going? Oh, you're going around that landslide.
Well, yeah, you can't get through right there. Ah, freaking guardrail. What the heck am I supposed to do now?
I'm pretty sure I might just have to take this directly up to...
Damn it, I missed the button.
Adam, I should just take this crane up to where you're taking
Touch.
the cabins. Theoretically.
Yeah, I don't know if we need to manually unload them or not.
Well, if we do, I'm gonna need to start making that trip.
Nice demo.
Thanks.
So I guess I'll start on that while you struggle with that. Oh, this is going to be a complete bastard of a trip.
Oh. Wasn't ready for that angle.
Come on, get over that.
Oh, dang. Oh!
Adam, I have a flat.
Uh-oh.
I
Well,
could
why'd
probably
you do that?
struggle on with a flat, though.
Oh, I jumped bad.
And this thing, there's no way I have a...
Do you have a spare wheel on that thing?
No, because it takes up a cargo space if you do that.
Oh. Alright, well.
Nice bump.
Here, you
Thank
hop back in your thing. And let me take that.
Alright. Okay, what's the best way to
Jeez, you freaking boned to this thing.
I did not.
The suspension, you sure
Oh,
boned.
That when I got it.
I didn't actually
Yeah,
see
it
what
was
happened there.
perfect. When you got it. And then you shreked it.
Wait, did you touch? You did not touch that.
I heard the touch on my car.
I saw the replay there. You clearly did not touch that. That was like a half a ball length between you and your car.
Well, thank God for the hitbox.
Oh, didn't get out far enough. What a save.
Did I bump you into the demo?
I don't know who got the demo there. I thought you got a demo. I got it.
Yeah, what the frig? Why are you going down that way?
Nice.
Because the service trailer
That's
I need
easy.
is over here.
Oh, gotcha.
He's gonna get a hit on that. Nice. Ooh, it's in. Nice. Get shreked. Yo, hey, we got in Rocket League right now. We got Shrek on our team.
It means you're
Time
gonna
to
win.
get Shrek.
No, they just did. Oops.
It kind of worked out.
Now, is there an efficient route I can take here?
Oh no.
Oh, not an extremely
Oh,
efficient route.
it almost made it.
The fact that I got back to it, I'm impressed with.
Yeah, we gotta fix that bridge.
God.
Somebody dying?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
I told you I've had the flu this week.
I wasn't aware you've had the death either.
Yeah, it's just whatever's left and trying to exercise it.
Exercise it or excise it?
I guess it would be exercise it,
Right.
wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
What?
Try using sage.
No, I grabbed the
Exercise
dusty.
is a word?
It's
I thought it was
I think-
exercise because you exercise demons. The
It's
Exorcist.
an exorcism. And it's excise.
his exercise is actually like physical activity. Billy James, yes.
Break just call me.
The hell did you just say to me?
I don't know. I think it sounded like he was trying to say something in a
Teammate.
Jelly Jams Yas. Okay. Now I understand.
No, I think he's talking down to us, Adam.
Yeah, I
Oh,
would.
I'm side flipped.
Did you say you would be?
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean?
It means we're frigged.
Oh, that one felt good.
All you guys with your
Oh,
fancy edumacations and your knowings and
We got this concrete guy over here.
Adam, what's that quote Ricky has? Where he's like, you know, my thoughts sometimes have feelings too, and just because your thoughts are smarter than mine, and
It's something like that. I don't know.
and then Bubbles is like, Ricky, what are you talking about?
I don't know, Bubbles. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it was the that space episode where he's like, come in, this is rocket ship 47, the aliens fucked over the carburetor, and I gotta go out there and refucculate it and hopefully get some space weed.
I actually need to go and watch the entire series of Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, it's sublime. It's so perfect. Up until it
'Cause
gets
I've
not.
watched a bunch. I've watched a bunch of it, and what I've watched of it has been pretty good.
Timber got Reed to watch Yellowstone.
Not yet. What? No.
No, not Yellowstone.
Whatever the other Canadian.
Yep.
Hillbilly show
Letterkenny.
is.
Letterkenny, yeah.
Letterkenny, yeah. It was entertaining for a little bit, and then it just kind of gets to be this. I don't know. After a couple episodes, I was like, I can't take any more of this.
The first season blows. Specifically, the fart book episode blows so badly. It is far and away some really bad
You
television.
both left that. Yeah, I was watching it. Reed went and showered, and then Timler and I were watching. He's like, "I'm skipping this one," and there's a fart book.
Damn it.
And then Reed came out, and I'm like, "All right, this is the next one." And then we watched it. We got like 20 minutes, 10 minutes, not even 5 minutes in or whatever, and we were like, all right, we can turn this off now.
Yeah.
Well, once you get the kind of a little more to the characters and how they develop, and then you get to like season 2 and 3, which I know people talk about. Oh, you got to get it, you got to give it a chance. But once you get into it, and like season 2 and 3, it gets good, and then it kind of sucks after season 8. But seasons 3 through 8 are extremely good. I need to repair that junk with my. Oh wait, hold on. My trailer should have a lot of points. Oh, junk, yeah. Give me a wheel back. Repair the old fuel tank. Oh yeah. We are sitting pretty. How's your journey, Adam?
I'm making progress.
Nice.
All right, well, I'm going to get back on the road again here. If we're taking the exact road me and Rick did the other day, this is going to be quite the journey. But I will get there eventually, and I'll be a little upset if we don't need the crane truck.
Oh, so
I'll
close.
be there.
I'm pretty close if you want to just... Well, I don't know what else you have to do. Deliver that trailer.
Yeah, but this is like almost a little on the way, so I may as well bring them both. Just by the off chance, because they wouldn't just... See, I don't know, because like when you play the game on like uber difficult mode, on hard mode, there's no auto load anywhere. So I don't know if they recommend the crane thinking like they don't differentiate easy versus hard, and like you needed it for the when there's not auto load, which you got.
There's a lot of like contracts that say this is recommended, but you never actually need it.
Oh, what a play!
Like on the, the original non-DLC maps, when it says, something is recommended, I've never heeded their warnings, and I've always been fine.
You
I
don't
don't know, like
see me?
there's a point where I could leave this truck,
Oh.
and if you need to grab it, you can, but it's gonna be not super close.
Fuck it, risk
Dan,
it for the...
did you realize what I was laughing about there?
No.
On the hood of Jelly Jam's car, it was the letter U, and then one of those like circles with a line through the middle of it for like, forbidden or
Yeah.
prohibited or whatever you want to call it. And in that circle also it had a C, and then it said me after that.
Oh, see
And
me?
I was trying, and I was like, what the heck does that mean? It was like, and so I just like read it out. I'm like, you don't see me? Oh, And
John
it took me
Cena.
out.
John Cena?
Bum, bum, bum.
There it is.
I was racing you, and I'm like, oh, who's gonna get it first?
You beat me by a fraction of a ball hair.
It had like the good like echo of a like arena.
Oh, damn.
The face. How much money are you gonna blow at the casino after your wedding?
To be decided.
Depends on how much money people put in the
The
wedding
gift.
donation box. The
Start
gift
opening up
box.
your wedding cards, just shoving the money in the machines.
I'm gonna be so blasted I'm not gonna know who I am. So
That's what. That's what Kelsey
Well,
wants,
perfect.
right?
Perfect. You won't know how much money you're spending either.
Yeah, until the next day when I have to off myself.
I'm just picturing she's like going through the wedding, like, why are all these cards open? And like it says like here's $100. Where's the $100?
Blame Mike.
Come on, you bastard. Oh, you big dick.
How you
This
doing?
truck is really giving me the business right now with its low-hanging bumper screwing me over. Ordinarily, it's not an issue, but it just became one.
Oh, nice double.
Oh, I didn't want the double though.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh no!
You know, I am moderately hopeful though that the only thing that's going to really blow is after the reception is that we have to tear down that night.
Oh,
really?
come on, we should have gotten that.
Yeah, we can't take it to the next day.
Really? Frig.
Well, that's when you ask family or sisters or whatever. Because I had to do that with ours, and Katie's mom and my mom, they tore down.
Yeah, I'm really hoping
Nice.
to. I think I've mentioned it to Kelsey, but there's a bitchin' karaoke bar very near the casino that I wouldn't mind hitting up.
Oh, I know which one. Yeah, it's like right underneath the highway
bet.
or whatever.
Yeah, it's in like a sketchy ground floor of like this
Yep.
old-looking hotel, the Rainbow Lounge.
Yep, the Rainbow Lounge.
It's not a gay strip club, believe it or not.
Could've-
It is this
could've fooled me.
ridiculously ancient. Well, Dan, you've been there. You know how it works.
Yep.
You look through catalogs of books based on song title or artist,
Oh, it's
and
old
then you
school.
have to find it. I mean, there's books on books. It's like a library. And then to find the 6 or 5-digit number, whatever it is, to the song, and then give that to the DJ. Like, you can't just say, I want the song. You have to have the number that is the song.
Well, I didn't read
Yeah,
that
And you
because-
can't pick anything newer than, like, 03.
He's like that. That's back when they all. Oh shit. No, that's back when they all came on like discs and stuff, and then he just converted them all to like digital, or he bought the digital pack. So like, the numbers used to coordinate when they rent discs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been there. Kind of a nice place.
It's cool when you sing. You're like behind the bar a little bit.
Yep.
It's like the bar is like a peninsula, and you go between the back wall and then the bar, and you get like an obviously old school TV to read from.
Classic CRT.
And I'm sure the drinks there are not expensive either.
Oh, they're still over there. Damn it.
How are you going, Adam? Oh, you're there.
Yeah. I
Do you
just
need
got
the
it.
crane?
Well, I don't know. I'm reading it. It says you can just unpack them.
It says two
No,
are there on the right, on the upper right
Nice.
corner. Are they delivered? Or does it
Oh,
mean that's because you have them on you?
do I just need to leave my truck here?
No,
Let's see
I'm
if I
pretty
can
sure you have to
check
take
that
them
out.
off your truck. The ones that I did with Rick, like three different missions said you need like a cabin at this location, but it did not use up the cabin. Like you just it just checked to see if one was in the area. 'Cause we made like 8 different cabins, and then also we only needed like 2.
So what? You just have to. Oh, Cock. I'm about to roll my truck. I'm okay.
But yeah, if I just chill here until you deliver that scout trailer, I imagine it should be good.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I miss
We're
it.
gonna leave the crane truck there then. And then I just have to go past you and keep following that road. Hey, bye, dickhole.
Look out, scrub.
Hey, cockass, what are you doing?
I'm
You're
trying
backing
to
into
let
my
you-
trailer.
I'm trying to let you by.
Yeah, but you're backing into my trailer, yo. You gotta pull forward a little bit so I can get by you. My trailer's like wrapped around you.
Oh, I didn't realize you had a trailer for it.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
scout trailer.
Oh, damn.
Hey, frig off. You actually need a tow?
No,
No?
I'll figure it out.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go
Figured
then.
it.
Figured out.
Adam, have you or Megan been looking at